All right, it is. Oh God, hold on. I got cough. All right, now it's actually party time. Wah. And then wah. Hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you nerds doing? How you nerds doing? Hello, YouTube nerds. And on Twitch nerds, we got Matthew. Congratulations on your first. We got how you doing, Moss? How you doing, horror loving? I feel like I give you one better. Nice. There we go. How you doing, ours? How you doing, nobody? And hello, everyone who might be big chillin' and whatnot. It is finally time. Hey, Matthew, how you doing, nerd? How you doing? How you doing? What mini were you working on? How's it going, everybody? If you do not know me, I am Halbernot the Mimic Elf. I'm the miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. Though today I am going to a different Chaos God. How you doing, Troglodyte? How you doing? I honestly, once you start going to like half species in fantasy, that you get a wild web of bullshit. But yeah, so I will be doing. I've gotten the first of my squid stuff. Hey, let's go. Excellent. How you doing, 14 peasants? Welcome. How you doing? So this is my Kit Bash Lord Exultant. I've got a couple little changes for him. Different head. We got different shoulder pads. I got instead of having a whip, I gave him like a little tendril thing with some chainmail, barbed wire around it. Chainmail. I'm good at metals. And backpack, he's got a unique backpack. And the fun part for me, also did my typical flesh effect because that's what I do, is the cloak. The cloak is made of cheesecloth, and I saw what you can do is you can lightly singe the edges with fire. So I can very confidently say that I have used fire in the process of kit bashing minis, and honestly, turned out pretty good. I'm pretty happy about it. I also got this fucker where I actually used the same helmet. Maybe I could do a thing. Maybe I could do a thing that this is him in the Horus Heresy and this is him now. Oh yeah, no, cheesecloth's gonna be great. This was kind of a pain in the dick because it started to fray. Like, I think what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to soak it in like Mod Podge beforehand. How you doing, Jeffrey? Welcome. How you doing? I put it on the mini and then I used some like thin glue to kind of give it some body, and now it's like it's relatively like it's got some like wiggle. I could like move it and shift it, but it has like a default pose. I think what you're supposed to actually do is you're supposed to split it into I think you're supposed to pre-split it and then soak it, and then, or maybe just soak it and then you just cut sheets off. And I think by that point, the Mod Podge soak-in is good for it. How you doing, Sasha? How you doing? Nice. Ooh, that was a good snap. How you doing? I also might have one miscellaneous thing for Trench Crusade today. Here's my Sniper Priest guy. His being worked on is not like the big. Yeah, I figured like a dip and some Mod Podges, like even some thin Mod Podge might not be a bad idea. I was watching the Black Magic Craft. Yeah, I think that's his name. I recommend him all the time. I cannot think of his name now. Was doing a project where he was basically he would like glue together piles of just like miscellaneous bullshit. I'm gonna get a little bit of brown on the bases first before I work, just because like, you know, this takes forever to dry. He would just glue piles together of like wood. Like he basically used like off-brand Jenga blocks for his stuff. Yeah, that guy. Yeah, Jeremy. Maybe it's me as a VTuber that I find how often that's like someone will have like a cool screen name and they'll be like, yeah, my name is really cool screen name, but I'm also known as Dave. I'm like, yeah, no, I mean, that is how the vast majority of people on this great spinning blue globe operate, but I am built different. Some would say wrong. But yeah, he was doing that, and I was like, you know, I was looking through my like most people, I have a pile of t-shirts that have just become pajama shirts, and like now I have too many pajama shirts. I'll never wear them all. And some of them are kind of ragged, so I was like, oh yeah, those might be good. Maybe I'll do some of that. Maybe I'll do that, like soak them in tinted Mod Podge and use them as covering for some just like random debris piles. Like, you know, more terrain will always be good. I will need more terrain into the heat death of the universe. Especially if apparently I'm just going to be showing up, especially if I'm going to be showing up to groups being the guy that brings terrain and models. How you doing, Nitrous? How you doing? Welcome. Plus, I know you guys want me to do more terrain painting, and I the tricky thing is that project is like step 1, soak, step 2, dry for 24 hours. So I don't know if I can quite do that, but yeah, something like that exactly. That's the thing. I don't even know if you're referring to someone specific with that instance or not. Ooh, yo, let's go. Yeah, you were trying to shift those Night Haunt at one point. Yeah. That's good. I did get a message from the guy who I bought the for people who might not remember. I bought this motherfucker off of eBay. Thanks to Lotta and Matthew, funding the shipping. And he's like, I have a fine collection of other out of stock Warhammer miniatures. I'm like, buddy, I don't think you realize how much that like, and I don't blame the guy. Like, you know, he probably picked it up like that because like, I don't think it really be understated how good mini painting has gotten as like a collective hobby. Like the skill floor has risen significantly, and I don't even mean that in like it's more difficult way. It's like your average person in like the late 90s, early 2000s who didn't have any like contact with the internet or like a lot of other community people were like, I can like apple barrel paint this motherfucker. I can use these enamel paints that my father had for RC cars. I could probably do that. On the internet. Oh, okay. How you doing, Shadow? Welcome. How you doing? Yeah, we do legitimately like the technology. Like it's we're thinking about paint formulations as being technology, but that is very true. That is very, 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 very true. Like we now halfway at 420. Hey, let's go. Yeah, there's gotta be like a decent amount of you guys get to that point, which is buck wild because like somebody else I was like, this would be a fun joke, and like I've been doing this long enough. Real. But yeah, no, the like mind you, in your paint style like paint fuck ups still exist, but I think even the person who's like, oh man, I don't want to ruin a mini, I feel so nervous, and then you look at their first model they've ever painted, and like maybe worst case it's like, you know, maybe it's an ultramarine with like a slightly thick shoulder pad or something like that. I'm not thinking of anyone in particular, I'm just like thinking as a gestalt. I'm like, you know, that's still really good. That's still really, really, really good. I mean, the ceiling has also risen dramatically as well because, like, you know, you look at the people who are in like White Dwarf paint jobs look good, especially because White Dwarf does like, you know, professional camera work, and like even if the cameras are kind of like primitive compared to what we have now, and I don't mean that in the like those like they were working with garbage, as in like, you know, they were working with relatively industry grade cameras in like the 90s and 2000s. You know, they had what they had. Item burrito. How you doing? Welcome. Will I judge someone in particular? No. I just gotta think of like, I think a lot of times I see people post their like first mini and it's John Ultramarine, and still no one wants them. I have to imagine the thing with Primarchs is because like you either want them because they're big and flashy or they're like a linchpin model. Like, it's very rare to run into World Eaters without Angron, and like Mortarion has been a debatable choice in Death Guard for a while, where he does a lot, but he's expensive. I don't think it's even a cringe. Mind you, like, listen, you're doing Emperor's Children. You're going for cringe. Come on. Like, having shame in Slaaneshi doesn't add up. What's happening is I'm pretty sure that Fulgrim is just a big missile. You launch at people. And Emperor's Children kind of does that collectively as an army. Like, your entire army is just launch these guys at your opponents. I mean, there is finesse to it, but like, you know, like melee go fast is a big portion of the army. Oh, like none of their stuff. It could just be a regional thing. I know at my shop they're cleaned out, like straight up, like nobody, like there is no remaining Emperor's Children stuff left. They had them. I seen people like in the checkout line to get the minis, and then there was, because I was like, maybe I'll pick up some Flawless Blades, because Flawless Blades don't come in the box. So I was like, you know. No, I mean, no, if Angry Marines became Chaos, they would be Khorne, 100%. They would absolutely be Khorne. There's no debate on that. There is no debate on that. if we're going back to the classics, it's definitely the Pretty Marines. That would be Slaaneshi, but I don't think Pretty Marines never really took off like Angry Marines for reasons that are like entirely understandable. Like yeah, obviously Angry Marines would pick up. Yeah, it's not as funny. I like them. I think they were good at the time as like a fun contrast to the Angry Marines. But otherwise they're not doing anything super special. We're still slightly concerned about like Emperor's Children stuff. I don't think it's gonna be big. I'm pretty sure G-Dubs has already made its money. I'm pretty sure G-Dubs is doing fine. So yeah, I'm gonna use a little bit like the gold layering stuff that I did for the my Knights of Avarice, who were not meant to be test models, but just kind of became that way. Oh yeah, no, they would have always been Angry Marines for sure. Or maybe Malal or like Malice or whatever. I always forget the canons. I think it's Malice is the like technically canonable version of that. Yeah, I'm also gonna. So this is like Evil Red from Vallejo. I'm gonna highlight this into other reds, but I'm also trying to hit the rims because I think the rims are gonna look good if I do that like dry brush gold, which will make it look slightly different than Vanilla World Bears, but not by like a huge amount. Pick me up over an hour ago. So, oh, that's where you're concerned. Oh fuck. Well, call your friend. I guess definitely. Like I would ping your friend if it's an hour. I think when it comes to like that kind of thing, you know, you usually get like, I'd say maybe half an hour wiggle room. Half an hour wiggle room for like, oh, they're probably just like caught in traffic or something. Not like a big. I think once you get past that point, well, a little concerning. Also, this guy is like a cavalcade of various random colors, and we're just gonna see what happens. Hour drive away. So then you might just be stuck there for a while till they arrive. Are you sure they're still coming like on time? I guess. Hopefully it works out. Yeah, the end result, this guy will definitely like not be as purple pinky. Like this is supposed to just be like a really dark red, but it still works. Oh yeah, no, 100%. Oh, okay. So you're not trapped anywhere. You're just stuck at home, which is unfortunate for sure. But like, could be worse. Yeah, usually even with decent printers, I think most people have a like would just rather well, I would say straight up just try doing use brass rods. Brass rods are going to be where that's at. Because otherwise, like even plastic or resin, getting a really thick spear that doesn't just explode is kind of a futile effort. Really, it can work. Like it's not totally impossible, but like I recall it being a huge pain. I've not had to do it at any like real scale though. I don't know. But yeah, I know the guys who are doing like the there's that Turnip 28 cult where you just get a bunch of guys with lances. That's sort of like your big thing. I remember he was like, yeah, no, I'm just using bread. It's like he had like a good resin printer, but he still decided to go that route, which makes a lot of sense. I didn't think about a failure point. Oh yeah. That's not, that wouldn't be too. Still haven't printed those out yet. I don't know, my backlog, realizing that I now have like, so the box comes with 23 Marines. Very likely that like this guy's fine. Like, when I say he's fine as in like, you know, he's a model. Lucius is going to be a model. Fulgrim's going to be a big ass fucking model. And then beyond that, I'm very likely to start kit bashing the others to make them into more models. That one feature for sale. Oh shit! Nice. Let's go. I'm glad my random sale helped. Nice. Especially because that was just like a joke, like haha, like it's on sale thing. If anyone wants it, I didn't think anyone would go for that, but I'm glad you got yourself a good printer. Hell yeah. A shed is probably a good place to keep them. Honestly, a shed would be nice because you don't have to deal about like fumes and stuff. probably gonna do like a whiter color for the flesh. Where the helmet I'm gonna go? I might just go with a very, very thick full red. Probably touch that up in a bit, especially like I mean, that's what I did with my FDM printer. I was just kind of like, well, I want to see how much, like, if I bought it in installments, how much it would cost. Because I was like, ah, that'd be fun. And then PayPal's like, haha, would you like to buy that printer as one payment? Haha, unless. And then it was just like, oh no, it's coming. Still coming. Still. I mean, June is next month, so it's where the fuck did this year go? But yeah, so it'll be arriving soonish. You guys got some, like, I want to vary some of the colors as well. So, like, maybe some of this will be like a black on too far up. I need to make sure there's like a couple of these that are like broken armor shard bits. Yeah, there we go. Oh, I'll do knights. It's because oh, you mean like, I don't know why G-Dubs assumes that for some things you will like permanently let it like wiggle around. I've never understood that. But, you know, it's nice because, like, a lot of your kits are going to be basically the same body. So, like, having a wide range of movement options is really, really baller. Like, I have a decent amount of knights, and for the most part, they don't typically, like, look in the same direction, which is good. Over here. I try to go for like maybe like a pale flesh, but yeah, no, you get like quite a bit of like variety for those, which is legit. Yeah, and they've started revealing that there's like the new shield knight. The new shield knight's kind of whatever. I don't know. When I see knight, I'm not like, yes, I want big shield generator. But you know, new kits. I don't even know if you call them new kits. Lego play features to me. Oh, just like, I mean, like, you know, movable joints is like pretty common for that. Also might be like a concession to like Gunpla people. Like, I mean, you still have to like paint it and whatnot, but I do wonder if it's like, hey, you guys kind of expect your big robots to like wiggle, so we made our robots, we made them wiggle just for you. I've mind you, I've like never built like a Tau like a big Tau mecha. Maybe theirs don't wiggle as much. I'm actively melting. This is also going to be a good test for something. Hold on. I'm gonna move away real quick. Yeah, there we go. Nap time protocols activate. Let's go. And then I wake up. I was originally shopping around. I was like, I would like to get like a sleepy little thing that when I astral project, I was like, oh, this would be a fun thing to have. And I was like, wait a minute. I was looking around through like the test files. I was like, wait, I already have one. I already have this. Why is this not set up? Nande, Nazuna Mama and Milky Mama did so much, and I'm just like, oh. I forgore features. Ooh. I'll bet it worked out. It's up now. It's fine. Like little guard breaky little bits. Oh yeah, the thing that sucks is I wish I could recommend the bits I got for this kit, but the person it's weird. So like they're no more copyright breaky than like anything else that G-Dubs is doing. And like these are like, I mean, anyone else in Cult is doing. How you doing, Lotto? Welcome. How you doing? But like the person who did this, like they make their own stuff, so it's not like it's like copyright infringement and whatnot. But just straight up every now and then, sometimes like a design of theirs will just go down. They'll just be like, no, this is down. And that's like not great, but like whatever. Now their entire account, it was like DMN miniatures or something like that. They're just gone. It's just straight up, just like no longer available on Cults, which is bizarre. Very, very, very strange. But whatever. Their stuff is really, really nice for their Grim Visionaries kit, aka kind of Galvorback. It's basically Galvorback. But it looks really, really nice. Hey, how you doing, Lana? How you doing? The The lad is apparently I got a shipping date on the lad. Now it's apparently going to be anywhere from the 10th, which I don't believe. I think eBay is being way too optimistic about, like, yeah, maybe it'll be out on the 10th, like it'll arrive on the 10th. I'm like, across the sea, are you high? The thing is, I don't know, but the thing about G-Dub's Legal Ninjas is why them? Like, there's other people that are doing, like, I actually, like, ripped a whole model. So I never understand why this person just, like, I don't know, vanishes off of cults. Like, I don't know if they're doing some other weird shit or what. It's very odd. But it's saddening because I'm actually, like, really, really, really big enjoyer of all their stuff. I also need to remember to make sure to, like, because like, a lot of Slaaneshi stuff will, like, mix in another color, so I might do, like, a dark gray around some of this nonsense. How you doing, Tuppa? How you doing? Hey, do what you gotta do, yo. Do what you gotta do. Hey, maybe? I don't know, but I don't think anything directly mentions, like, word bearers either. It's odd. Like, I'm fully of the opinion that, like, you know, I think you should be able to make your own, like, sell your own 3D bits that aren't, like, copyright infringing. Like, you know, these are very, like, what are, like, oh, this is, like, ooh, generic demon-y space marine-y thing. But, like, that's, like, you know, not that weird. That's not that uncommon. It's a pretty regular thing people do. I don't know. I don't know why sometimes that person vanishes in it, but it makes me big sad. I could do one Blackfoot and then the other would be like, what's it is? This is, I will say, despite this being, like, you know, a Slaaneshi hero unit and I've heavily kit bashed mine, this is actually, like, not the most wild design. Like, I will be able to very reasonably, like, paint this. I assume. I would be surprised if G-Dubs tried to do that. That would not shock me. But I would not be surprised on that. Which is funny because they actually have, like, a weird, there is a weird clause about 3D printed stuff in their tournament rules. If you make your own stuff, if you want to make your own stuff, you can, as long as you can prove that you sculpted it, which I have to imagine is, like, a fucking headache for, like, a tournament organizer thing. But, like, yeah, the option do be there. Yeah, I mean, oh, here's the thing. Like, do you have a full, like, 2K army at this point? Because, like, you could just work on other stuff while you just slowly build up the knight. Like, it's not like you got to build an entire army. Okay, then only a 1K nid. I mean, I don't know. Just I would say just keep working at your 1K list and then, like, I don't know, just wrap one of those up before you get too invested. Like, I know this is gonna be hypocritical as shit, because of, like, you know, what I do, but still, I think building slowly, like, if you have the option and restraint to, I think that would be optimal. How you doing, Alberto? How you doing? Welcome. This is definitely do as I say and not what I do. I'm willing to be fully earnest about my hypocriteness in this. Totally transparent on that. I'm not giving. No, but at the end of the day, I am given an option. Like, I could never buy a miniature again and probably be fine. I don't want to. It is very, very weird. Sometimes I'm like, this would probably be, like, a good thing to do for streamer reasons. Like, I mean, not that I didn't want to do these. I actually legitimately did. Like, this project might still also, like, have, like, weird fringe benefits besides that. Just need to work give me hours. Okay, there we go. That's not so bad then. That's not so bad. Yeah, I definitely got my 2K nights relatively cheap because between, like, used stuff and like the big holiday bundles. The big holiday bundles were a fucking blessing for me. That guy, like, holy shit, those were super cool. I need to figure out what color I want to do for the cloth and, like, back. Like, I'm thinking about going, like, light gray into whites, maybe? Minis with benefits is unironically, like, yeah, that's reasonably accurate. You are not wrong. I could start something easy and just get some flesh colors. This army has a lot of human skin, which I'm stretch on stuff, which I'm like, yay! That's legitimately one of my favorite things to paint. Stop me from being able to see my list. That do be slow. I get you on that though. I get you on that. I was like that with Trench Crusader. Every now and then I would be too slow putting some stuff together, and like the list stopped being real. Hasn't happened a huge amount. Hey, no, it's all good. I have the army. Sometimes I mix them up. Really easy to do, actually. There I go. How you doing, Ego? Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing, Ego? How you doing, Tungsten Wolf? How you doing, Chieftain? Welcome, everybody. And how you doing, Tenchi? If you do not know me, I'm Halbernut the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle Skaven variety, and I'm working on the new Slaaneshi stuff. I got my Lord of Excess that I've kit bashed because I'm gonna save him, everybody. He's not gonna be a filthy Emperor's children. He's going to be a word bearer. Yay, improvement! Yay! And how you doing, Big Gun? Welcome, everybody. Welcome. What are you up to, Ego? What are you up to? Oh, also, do you guys want to see a really fun model? You guys want to see like a really fun model? Show you the lad. Matthew and Lotta helped me buy this guy off of eBay because I want to save him. Like, gaze upon this majestic beast. This is from a game called Gorka Morka, which is not super talked about. Imagine like Necromunda, but like orc themed, racing Necromunda. I think the rules were pretty jank. But the setting, everything I read about Gorka Morka sounds like a lot of fun. But yeah, I saw this fuck and I was like, I have to rescue him. So he's being shipped from jolly old England, and once he's here, I will have to bathe it in acetone. I have to bathe that fucker in acetone like super duper hard. Yeah, it's like the very classic like thin your paints guy. Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be metal. If it is clay, I legitimately would not be surprised to a certain degree. But yeah, Echo, what were you doing? What were you doing, nerd? Yeah, I was talking about that earlier. That like the typical thin your paints is mostly fallen out of favor. Indie horror stuff. Gotcha. I'm playing a very indie horror game this Thursday. You might not have heard of it, Echo. It's called Silent Hill 2 for the PlayStation 2. You know, I don't know. I think it's a bit of an underrated lost gem, if you ask me. But I'm actually really excited to play more Silent Hill 2. I'm at the never heard of it. Yeah, I know. You think more people talk about it? It's got this like really big enemy called Triangle Man. Like Triangle Man is in there, and he mostly fucks corpses. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that, but you know, Triangle Man mostly fucks corpses. He's living his best life though. But I have legitimately been enjoying Silent Hill a lot. Like tee haha jokes aside, it's been a lot of fun. He fucks like wiggly monsters that die. Okay, he fucks people into corpses. Is that better? He starts with a thing and it wiggles, and then he thrusts a bunch and they moan and it dies. How you doing, Mikey Vengeance? Ito's no, Ito-san would not, but like I feel real bad for Ito. I'm not gonna lie. He's a cool dude. I actually followed him on Twitter beforehand because of because he does a lot of mini stuff. I think Triangle Man. I'm very rusty on my They Might Be Giants. What's it called? How you doing, Mini Dell? How you doing? Welcome. Yeah, so though the theory I usually see, a lot of people are really insistent about there's like a circumcision theory. Oh yeah, no, he does more like scale modeling shit, but he has like his own in-universe setting called like Acid Buffer Zone. I think that's his. Here, I can show you guys some minis. Like Ito stuff fucks. He's like, yeah, I used the texture of a cream puff to make this like burnt engine rust. I'm like, god damn, my guy. Oh yeah. I used fire, everybody. I used fire for my minis. This ragged cloak, I actually burnt the edges to add a little bit of like the texture and stuff. Yeah, let me see if I can find you Ito. Let me see if I can show you guys something he's done recently, like miniature wise. It's got like a decent amount of examples. This is not. Let's see. I have like a real good view of what would be considered his best work. Now I'm just gonna grab like a. Oh yeah, no. Oh no, this fucks. Yeah, no, this fucks. This one. We'll do this one. How you doing, Billy? How you doing? I wear clothes. What are you talking about? How you doing, Thought Criminal? How you doing? Well, cool. Yeah, it's really fun. Yeah, I don't know what's up with the foreskin guy. I don't know what's up with the foreskin guy. How you doing, Nintendo? How you doing, Hermit? Yeah, I like that. That's the thing that now that we do, like, I understand that there's different levels of like mental illness. There are unfortunately people who are like very single-minded fixation, and like they will get an idea in their head and they will never let go, and they will continue that idea for years. Those kind of people have been online for years, but like, you know, they used to need like a support structure to get on the internet. Yeah, this is a ship that he did, and he does like really banging weathering effects. It's really good. No, the foreskin's related to Silent Hill 2. I'm not doing anything foreskin related, as far as I'm aware. Yeah, I think people who are destined to be who are monster fuckers are more likely to be VTubers, because I don't think Ecosys is one yet. But I might be thinking probably not. I know your sister's got like OC designs, I believe, from like the donation stuffs. I'm doing good. How you doing, Charlie? Welcome. I'm just silently monster fucker. Fair. I mean, you know, that's like that in VTuber spheres is not super uncommon. Like you hear pretty, like, you know, typical, like, oh yeah, I'm into this, and you're like, yeah, no, that's not true. It's not that weird. Then again, like, you have to be like the forever delitized guy for me to be phased. Like most things that people are into, even if it's like, yeah, hardcore girl, I'm like, whatever. It's like the forever delitized guy. Is like, that's where I'm like, this is legitimately fascinating. What created this individual? For context, the Wonder Bread guy too. Yes. The Wonder Bread guy is definitely one of those. The forever delitized guy has like a weird thing where he's obsessed with characters being turned into like baloney. It's effectively like bimbofication, but like they're being turned into lunch meat. Like their blood starts to become like baloney. It's very strange. It's I think like this guy's done like a decent amount of art with this premise. It's buck wild because like see if I can find, like, the funny thing is this is all safe for work. I think I can show you guys a picture of this guy, and it's like not it's not like I could do this. This is a, I think this, there we go. Straight from DeviantArt itself. You know, looking into Deviant, yeah, it's that kind of deranged where they where it is technically fully work safe but also frightening. Larger, oh yeah, the Venn diagrams do be wild. But yeah, so, well, okay. So this is it. This is the forever delitized guy. Oh god, there's like all, because basically like the drawing is like, it's whatever. Like the drawing is very basic. It's the words that really kind of add to the weirdness. Hold on. Let me make these as big as I can. Let me. Are you guys ready for some? You know what? You guys aren't going to be ready for us, and I don't care because this is a Slaaneshi stream. I'm doing a Lord Exultant. We are going full Slaaneshi. Are you guys ready? Let me take a drink. I'm gonna try to also try to pronounce the, because he makes up his own words. There we go. Also, sorry, Ego Raiders. I am inflicting mental damage upon you. Woe be upon you, Elf brings bad tidings. Perennial tied up basil fully permanently delitized, full permanent baloney head, and a full permanent baloney body with 2 permanent baloney feet, a permanent pastrami nose, and permanent baloney ham and cream cheese tongue. Twee permanent ham lips and mixture of tomato, pizza, BBQ, and taco sauce running through permanent bologna veins to all permanent bologna organs and permanent bologna insides as forever tied up Basil's blood type. Fully wrapped all forever. Oh, how you doing, Squids? Oh boy, I'm inflicting some mental damage from this. This is some guy's like weird internet thing, so I'm continuing. Hey, it be like that. It's all good. It's all good. We wrap this up. Forever, fully wrapped, all forever tied up all over from fully delitized head to fully delitized foot, rope modified, leaving only head and feet visible through bondage. It'd be like that. And everybody should check out my wonderful sponsor, Collectible Squids, who I just fucking flashbanged with the worst stuff. Like, but yeah, how you doing, Squids? How you doing? Welcome. Check it out. I am working on my Lord Exultant. I did quite a bit of kit bashing on it. Yeah, I find stuff like that fascinating. Seeing the human brain be curdled is so interesting to me. Like, something happened there. There's a story. I got some wonderful great prices from Squids, and I've used my code HAL15. You will also get forever great prices. Baloney Slaaneshi. I don't even know how I can't tie those two concepts together. One is far more insane than the other. They're doing the fleshy stuff yet. But if I made the spikes the same color of his armor, that would be a fun thing. Oh yeah, like that's definitely like if somebody did that realistic style, it would definitely be far more heinous. But thankfully for us, that person is kind of trapped at like a very specific like drawing level, and yippee, we are saved. I'm very happy. This for the barbed wire on the tentacle turned out really well, so I'm very happy about that. Do it like this to kind of look like the armor sharded off into pieces, and then that just kind of became the spines. Oh wait, this is the most sus thing I say. The funny thing is, hey guys, this is only Tuesday. It's like, you know, the week is young. Yeah, the new night stuff will be very nice. Sharded, different, very different words, very different words. You fuck. I'm unfortunately probably going to be painting some white on the cloth, which I'm really not looking for. Like, I was just kind of like, what would be a good cloth color? White. No, I can't. No. Yeah, because yeah, exactly. Like, if we're going by the original boner theory, like I'm like, you know, I don't think it's perfect, but I think it explains a lot. The idea that like somebody's first boner has like long lasting. I use boner. This is gonna be like the most weird thing I say, but I use boner as gender neutral. Because like, listen, any other equivalent is just not gonna be nearly as like funny as boner. I'm sorry, it's just how it is. Could do yellow. The problem is I already do purple and yellow for my Nurgle stuff, so this is gonna be more red. Maybe I'll do yellow for the energy though. We'll find out. What do you mean G-dubs? Because Knights are doing great. No, Knights are actually like arguably one of the best armies in the game right now. Knights are doing very well, unless they actively get shat on. It's a good time to be a Knight player, legitimately. Classic children's pop-up book. Oh, Chaos Knights, fair. But yeah, you can just run them as. I mean, you can. It's very silly, but like you can. I mean, War Dog spam still isn't too bad. There's other armies. There's other armies that are suffering far more than Knights. I'm reasonably chill about how well they're doing. Yeah, like I wonder if we go by first boner theory, I legitimately wonder if this guy was watching like The Great Mouse Detective and just eating a sandwich and then like some pathways fired, and just like things got horribly wrong. That's also fair too. I think the tricky thing with the big stompy boys is that like either the big stompy boys break the game by fucking so hard, or like to stop them from breaking the game, they need to be garbage. Like it's that is unfortunately kind of the beast with knights. Like, you know, like I know you're looking to switch to knights instead of Tyranids as your kind of like full-time army. Knights are very good. They're fun. But that is just going to be a reoccurring thing in your life that you're going to figure out. You're going to have to figure out if like you're okay with this. If you're okay with any of your armies vacillating between like wildly broken and like wildly useless. I mean more in like a general sense. Like it's not specific rules right now. I mean, this is just going to be how it is until the end of time. So this is just always how knights are going to be. They're either going to be great or they're going to be bad. And that's usually I've heard like that's like there's like the riot style of nerfing. There's like riot nerfing, Valve nerfing, and Blizzard nerfing that I remember seeing, where it's like riot nerfing is you just make something new and busted every week. Blizzard nerfing is you make everything suck. I forget how Valve nerfing. Like some sort of similar comic. Get around. I do like this though. Check it out. This is a fun thing about using fabric for a cloak, is I can be like, okay, I need to get back there and get some stuff going on a wee bit. So I'm gonna let that dry a second. I'm actually gonna work on this guy as well. Shake that up. Weird Uncle Baloney did. Yeah, weird Uncle Baloney took him to the Oscar Mayer factory and things were never the same. Tragic. Let's see. But yeah, there's like, because like there's always just kind of weird stuff like that. It's like that guy. There was a guy who was obsessed with like people like characters needing to get a surgery that like injected them with crystals, and the crystals made them really like weird and thin. Like I remember seeing like Misty from Pokemon with like effectively like these like rail thin like horrid noodly like stuff like that. The Wigglers. Yeah, I mean you're not wrong. They look like they're on meth, but it's like I'm sorry, the only way for you to live is to get the funky crystal treatment. Kind of stuff. Like I said, I used to dig a lot more into that kind of stuff, like actively try to like look that up. Now as stuff comes to me, I'm just like, that's fucked up. But I don't dig as much anymore. Maybe it's because I'm not as adventurous internet browser as in my youth. Now it's just like, oh, I'm gonna go to the depths. There's like the depths has all kinds of stuff. Like there's a yeah, you know, I don't mind. I don't mind going into this. I keep thinking like maybe I should stop. I'm like, no, this is a Slaaneshi scream. This will be great. There is a fetish called lift and carry, which was, yeah. I mean, the big thing too for stats, honestly, yeah. What I believe Minidow was saying it. Wahapedia is your friend. If you're not a Wahapedia, just like browsing, strongly recommend that. You get like really easy access to all the rules. Games Workshop, you know, is gonna Games Workshop, so like you gotta keep informed that way, yo. It might also be your friend trying to fuck with you. Never trust friends playing games, like even if they have your best intentions at heart, because they could also just genuinely mistaken. How you doing, Ringo? I'm talking about weird internet shit while painting Slaaneshi stuff. This guy's more typical word bearer. The other guy's way more Slaaneshi. But also baloney boners. But there's a concept called lift and carry, where like the idea is somebody being carried by someone else. And like there's like a fetish civil war going on there, because some people are like, oh, obviously men carry the women, duh, and then others are like, no, you fucking idiot, it's not hot unless a big lady carries a guy. And then like that turns how you party boy. Yeah, it is an eternal uppies debate for these people. It's really funny. It's really funny. But yeah, no, like those kind of things exist. People who like really like inhaling car exhaust. That's kind of like a weird something of like people who want to fuck cars though. Like that's you know that's been around for a while. Like and I don't mean like you know like Lightning McQueen. I mean like a fucking Ford Focus. Some people are like, yeah, it's go time. Let's do it. Different nations get different treatment because German players. I didn't know about that. I didn't know about that. No. I wouldn't be that surprised. Every now and then you do get like a country stereotype. Like I do remember back in the early days of mounting in Monster Hunter where Je suis monté. I think that was it. It was basically the idea that the French were obsessed with mounting, but poorly. So like if you were to get like a random French guy in your lobby, they would just spam mounts all day with Insect Glaive. I love Insect Glaive, but it has a bad reputation because a lot of people, they forget that it does, like, Insect Glaive is a fun weapon where you're supposed to, like, you know, be really careful about positioning and making sure that you can, like, collect all your buffs and, like, building the right glaive. And then that's one aspect of Insect Glaive. The other aspect is, I want to mount, 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 I want to mount. And you just do that forever. And you get some weird like real like longsword style gameplay if you're just mounting. Yeah, I've see it's weird. I've basically more or less played a different weapon in every Monster Hunter. I think I basically hit all of them except for longsword and dual blades, which is a little rough because it means I have like. For people who just main a single weapon, like you have the thing where you just like miss out on like, you know, weapons change pretty rapidly between games, but also like you still have that like little bit of carryover knowledge that I just never have. How you doing, Rancho? How you doing? See, yeah, oh yeah, I the thing is at the time I was playing Insect Glaive and I was like, I don't want to be associated with these fucks. So I tried to learn how to use Insect Glaive really, really well. There's one, okay. Gog Mazios. That is the one you can mount spam. Gog is a huge fucker, and it's hard to actually see what the fuck is going on there. And he's got like a super duper low mount threshold. Gog absolutely mount to your heart's content. It's great. I think Worlds was better. I have not played Wilds. I don't know. I know Wilds did some weird shit with like being able to restock mid-fight, and then like apparently like you would open scars on the enemy that would affect extra damage to certain parts. I don't know. I was probably just gonna wait to see if there's, you know, I've been playing Monster Hunter long enough that I'm aware that every Monster Hunter has like a G rank. So I was like, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait till G rank comes out because like I don't need the game right this red hot second. So I mean, maybe I missed out. I know it's that tricky thing where like a lot of VTubers would use it for like a fun collab game, or like some people would want to watch that. But I also know a lot of people like, please, this VTuber plays Monster Hunter Wilds again. Fucking scream. So I always hedge my bets to avoid the latter, as opposed to the former. Usually, if there's a new game coming out, you guys are like, "How play new game?" And then like in that case, I absolutely will. Yeah. French Final Fantasy is definitely one. I'm also really tempted about Danganronpa the TRPG because apparently it's insane, but like really, really fun. And the guy, it's weird. I don't know. I don't know if I could frivolously spend money, but I kind of want to buy that game anyway because apparently the studio behind it is really, really small because it's just sort of made by like the Danganronpa guy and the Virtue's Last Reward guy making a studio. So it's very like sink or swim moment. Yeah, that's just that you guys like me playing the old games, so like, yeah, no, I'm okay with this. I've been enjoying the fuck out of playing the Fullmetal Alchemist game. How you doing, Mara? How you doing? Welcome. Orb. And how you doing, Bonnie? Welcome. How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? I'm working on some Slaaneshi stuff. Food crimes based. Let's go. This is a very crime stream, so you're in good company now. Okay, here's the thing about the Danganronpa game. I've heard it's long, and I don't mean like Disco Elysium long. I mean, I've heard people say that like unless you're unemployed, you're not going to have enough time to finish it. Like, I don't think it's going to be possible for me to stream that game without just only streaming that game or streaming that game until like the heat death of the universe. I don't think I quite want to do that. Alright, so I'm going to try mixing Claw and then this purple that I've been using on stuff. So I can be like, basically try to recreate a flesh tone I've made before, but with like a slightly different base. I think I'm going to do like 1 dot of the Vallejo. Wait, this is deep magenta. Oh, okay. I have not been using deep magenta, that's good. Yeah, like Rogue Trader Long. And that's just kind of the downside is a bit of a strong word. I like VTubing. I like VTubing a lot, but there's just gonna be some games I just won't play. I just won't be able to play because of what I do. So, and that's fine. But yeah, so like I don't know if Danganronpa the game, the TRPG, SRPG, I don't know. It's SRPG for strategy RPG. It used to be tactical RPG, and tabletop games were called TTRPGs. But I think that shifted around in years, so I don't even know anymore. I always used the wrong one, which is funny because I ran a decent amount of TRPGs. Yeah, if your friend has been 2 hours, I mean, like, call them if you can, but if not, it does not seem like it's happening. I'm sorry. How do I play BattleTech? I don't know. I'm gonna be real. I need to sit down and actually look at the rules for how does one BattleTech, because I do not know myself. I'm gonna begin doing like a little bit of a flesh buildup. I mean, I got the starter stuff, so it's not like that's unavailable to me. I just need to actually like sit down and check that shit out. Gonna put this up. I'm going to the general plan is I am going to build up the flesh, and I'm probably gonna like build it up to like a more like a pale, like whiter flesh. To do the math and be lucky. I think like Mega Mech will have some stuff for like helping you get started as well. Like I don't think it's models like not like okay, this is what I understand. This might not 100% be true. BattleTech has had so many mini producers over the years that like as long as you're using like a BattleTech mech that looks like a BattleTech mech, you're probably fine. Whether it's like a 3D print or like an old metal or one of the new plastics. I think if you bring in something that's like a totally like somebody's like OC mech from like a different game, people are gonna get confused. But yeah, that's a general concept I am aware of. I would fully be willing to believe I'm wrong on that. That sounds about right anyway. Or standees too. Some people will just use standees, to be fair. I mean, if you get, like, I think the actual minis are relatively cheap because you can get them in, like, 25 for, like, a big old box of, like, 5 ones or whatever. Yeah, I still have all my basic battle mechs I gotta do something with. Again, layering the wigglers. I think the plan is I'll do the wiggle. I do also got that new metal pen that I can use. Yeah, once you get to, like, nicher war games... Well, actually, the funny thing is, like, if you've not checked it out, Barnes & Noble actually sells BattleTech. Which is, I think, honestly, a reason why they're doing very well these days, because, like, you know, you have a shop presence that, like, someone could reasonably buy them at. But yeah, get the wigglers. Speaking of which, I do have a wiggler being forged. I think I could go and say that. I have commissioned a Nanner's Wiggler. A Nanner's Wiggler is in development. I don't know when it's gonna be done, but I will keep you all posted. Yeah, oh yeah. Also, Barnes & Noble has exclusive stuff too. There we go. Yeah, it's gonna be hard to beat that. My shop is actually pretty rare in that they have like a sizable BattleTech group. I have come to I've been talking with more people in my area, and apparently where I live is like a weird anomaly where like higher concentrations of game playing is being done compared to a lot of areas, which is wild. So like my views on like a LGS are very skewed these days. Get the full set. Let's go. But yeah, if it's not available at the Barnes and Nobles, you might just need to order. You just might need to order. Yeah. Oh yeah. Once you get like certain games made in other countries sometimes get like really. Rough. And that word bearersy meats. I use my very typical meat paste where it's like what did I do? Well, I used the I used the PVA glue and the super glue and I made it crusty. Because like some little bits, I just like this backpack basically was stapled over an existing backpack, which is why it looks a little jank. It's not too bad though. Oh, Catalyst Games are the people who own the licenses. Like they're the ones. I'm pretty sure they're the ones releasing like the rule books and stuff. So yeah, no, they are. Yeah, Catalyst Games is legit. Like if you're buying from them, you're buying from like the people who are like making the stuff. International shipping's order. Yeah. Oh god, yeah, that's a lot. Oh my god, that's a tricky thing. Is I need to move. So for context. I was gifted funds to get by Steve, I believe. Yeah, by Steve. I was gifted funds to get another Sesame Ball. The Sesame Ball was out of stock, but I have purchased another thing from Hobby Link Japan, the rice ball. There we go. I got the rice ball now. But also, when that happened, apparently the only shipping option Hobby Link Japan has right now is like $35. So I'm like, well, I gotta order more shit. So I can justify that shipping cost. Yeah, oh yeah, there's like a decent amount. I've been printing proxies specifically so I could use them for like base wreckage mechs when that will happen. Yeah, I'm pretty excited. Rice Ball will happen. I don't know when that's gonna ship over here because like I said, I want to order like a couple more things to justify that. But it will happen though. How are you doing out there? Welcome. I'm melting again. Shut them up there. Oh, excellent. Yeah, I mean, yeah, like if you're not going to use one, you might as well use it to make your other ones pretty, for sure. Beavers in the Czech Republic. There. I'm so used to like J puns, and I feel like this is a setup. I feel like this is going to set up that I'm going to find, unless this is like an actual like story. I mean, you can tell it. If it's a pun, you can tell it anyways. Like, there, but like. Oh, fuck, hold on, sorry. I was like, where's my music? I was like, oh yeah, I paused it so I could read horrible delitized nonsense. Oh, there we go. How you doing, Sola? How you doing? Welcome. How you doing? Listen, I always keep the music really quiet on my end because I like having some noise. I was like, wait a minute. I'm not hearing the faintest whisper of music. What's happening? Why am I not hearing a quiet pitter-patter of audio? It's like, oh yeah, it's because I turned it off. Yep, that'll do it. Oh. I get like the little interior webbing thing. Or on the skin bits as well. Like, luckily, I'm basically, the goal tonight is just to get this one singular model done. So I'm hoping I can get this wrapped up in 4 hours. I might not, but that's fine. I can get at least somewhere close. Dinner. Hey, let's go. Oh no, I think I might have missed the trench rats. I'm very sorry. Let me see where. Oh yeah, I'm actually going to be doing that. I am actually going to be doing some Trench Crusade rats. For context, there's going to be a creature caster variant rule called like the Great Hunger, I believe. It's effectively like a Black Grail list that's focused more on the gluttony aspect, because Beelzebub is the demon of gluttony, and so like I'm like, oh yeah, that'd be fun to make really ratty. So I'm gonna try that. A bit in there. Oh, you must live. I guess you could check eBay, maybe? Or if you really just want the King Crab, someone might just be selling the King Crab solo. It's not likely, but it's impossible. It's not totally impossible. Yeah, apparently Vivictus is doing a really big like STL sale, which I need to take a look at. How you doing, Jay? Welcome. We were talking about puns. Talk about you and puns. How you doing? Oh fuck, I missed the thing that they said about the big rats. You get approval to build a dam and restore a patch of wetlands. Okay. Oh, that's nice. There we go. That's a happy ending. There we go. The beavers got to do their stuff. People got their stuff. Everybody. Yippee. I love me a heartwarming tale. You say puns? We did say puns. Yeah. It's gotten to the point where like legitimately people will make puns when you're gone. I don't think it's like an intentional, like, Jay's gone, I must carry the torch, but like, you know. It's still pretty close. I'm gonna see what happens if I do like light gray for the webbing. The idea that maybe they'll be even brighter in a bit. The and stuff. We'll find out. The nice thing is, like, I don't have to be consistent at all. Like, if I paint this style and then it's like, oh no, this doesn't work out. Like, yeah, no, it's Slaaneshi, it's fine. This is a weird one-off, and we don't need to expect anything else to match the standard. Like, I lurk. Hey, it's all good. I totally get if you got to lurk. I also think I rubbed off. I think it's because I've been keeping that like really light. Yeah, I might be better off. I might be better off before I do anything major. Reapplying. Well, let me do a little bit of, like, the really dark black gray. Like Ares games and minis. I don't know. I've never used them. I really only use my LGS and Squids, if I'm going to be honest. Outside of, like, you know, if I got like Amazon a paint. Desert rats. Ooh. That's an option too. There's also like a bunch of those like World War I but with rats. I know those exist. I've seen those games around. Let's see. Yeah. Sorry, it's really funny. Being like, usually if I put a cloak here, this section is like unpaintable, but now I can just be like, okay. In the back reserve. Oh, this is so thin. This is so runny. I could just like get the area behind the leg done, then I can always like tuck that back later. Why am I like this? Why am I like this? I think it's because I hang out with people that do that exact same joke, and that's rubbed off on me. In the same way that, like, I've hung up with enough people that now say big if true. It's really fun. I love that particular brain worm is really fun to inflict on people because they always get upset when they realize it. Like, man, this is not what I was hoping for. Just tickle. I can't tickle with the brush because I'll get paint on it. Not super jazzed about, but whatever. Yeah, I don't quite do the Yamete Kuda stop, but I've also, hold on, let me get the YouTube side back. There we go. That kind of stuff that I don't think I've ever picked up, but like I know some people do. Like, I'm very cognizant about the time that I'm spending on this guy. Like, maybe not very cognizant. I'm just like very much just be like, okay. I still have. I mean, mind you, a lot of this is I have to build some new models. I'm hoping I don't got tomorrow off yet, but I'm going to be having Thursday and Friday off from the guild, which would be really nice. I'm hoping I could use that time to like reorganize the workshop and maybe get some of the Noise Marines built. The Noise Marines, like, I want to do some pretty heavy kit bashing with like the infractors and stuff like that. I don't get to watch Cleo a huge amount because she streams when I stream, but I was very happy to see that she's in phase. I ran into her from time to time. Because she does a lot of the Total Warhammer stuff, which is very, very nice. Oh yeah. I saw that she made it into phase recently, and I was like, oh shit, I didn't know phase was recruiting, but hell yeah. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. It's very nice with people I know who are like, you know, getting into big stuff. There we go. Look at them succeeding. He's got like a bit of bottom nonsense for the. Yeah, he's got some like trim in the front. I'll need to wait for that to dry a bit. But yeah, there was her, and then I know Mari. Like, I mean, once again, the usual like, no, it's not usual. Oh, how you doing, Chris? So wait, they just been like big cooking this for a while. Oh, how long has Cleo been a VTuber? I feel like it can't be that long, but like, oh, yeah, okay. Fishman Neil, apparently you've been the master planner this whole time. What the fuck? Like I know these things take time, but I feel like even hollows only take like a couple months. Maybe there's some like real life thing getting in the way or whatever. But yeah, but I'm glad. I've been seeing a lot of people giving her like doing like fan art and stuff like that. Apparently she got a fucking orchestra for her theme, which is Bonanza. Oh, so it was just her in particular that's been super long. Oh, okay. I'm glad she got scooped. I'm not a huge phase watcher. The person from phase I watched the most is Tenma, who, fuck yeah, Tenma's great. That Tenma's excellent. I don't get to catch them super. I don't get to catch her live super often though, which is unfortunate. It's because, like, you know, as a VTuber, I'm very busy a lot of times. But also, how you doing, Chris How you doing? I'm working on my So originally I was gonna call them the Exalted Choir for my. I'm basically doing like the Word Bearers have a warband called the Sanctified, which is what if Word Bearers fell too much into corn. I wanted to do a Slaaneshi version of that, so I was like, okay. I was gonna call it the Exalted Choir. But apparently there was also a warband that was like all gold called like the Thelonic Choir that was introduced in the book. I was like, well, I can't use choir now. That's taken. So I'm currently settling on the name the Liturgy of Excess for my Slaaneshi Word Bearers. I feel like that's a good one for them. I think that tracks. Yeah, I was gonna say, what do you mean unhinged mode for Tenma? That's just Tenma. That is just Tenma all the time. But yeah, no, I've been following Tenma for a while. Like even in previous Tenma, prior to Tenma iteration, I've been enjoying her stuff, and I'm glad she's been doing good. But yeah. Now she's got some new kohais, and if I paint this, is how much is going to affect the texture I get. Here, last call. Hey, let's go. Excellent. Phew. I got a medium gray, oh shit, okay, that was supposed to be. There we go. Yeah, no. Too much. No. I mean, like, before she was Tenma the VTuber, of like past life stuff. So like, it's her stuff has been a joy forever. Like back in indie days. This is the thing I've been like. This is just like a weird thing to think about. That technically, like, I've collabed with 2X Hollows. Which is bananas. Like that's just something I gotta process. It's like, huh, okay, yeah, no, that's real. Yeah, okay. It's like gray is good, and then it's so neat because it's kind of like sinking into the recesses and stuff like that. But yeah, it's seeing people that I know getting into cool big things make heart big, big happy. Which is nice. So yeah, I'm glad Cleo's doing good. Mari, I know very tangentially. Like, I know people who hang out with Mari. I might have like interacted with her like once or twice. The only one out of the new phase ones I really don't know a huge amount is Sleepy. She seems nice enough. Like I have no I have no issues with her. I just don't know her super well. I have to imagine this is gonna take forever to dry, but I want to start layering into there. What the fuck, Dio? Oh, that's Henya the genius. The she is a V shoujo. She's got the Dio. There might be others, but as far as I can tell, she's the one who has like the most Dio as her vocal tick, I guess, is, yeah, no, that's the correct way to say that. But yeah. I have not watched Henya. Like, speaking about people I've watched in previous incarnations, I used to, I think this is really common knowledge. She used to be kind of like one of the earlier English VTubers way back in the day. I'm glad she's doing well, though. I'm glad she's doing well. Like, I remember very early on. Yeah. Oh yeah, her OG form. It was yeah, the good old tea kettle. Yeah, it was like it's. Yeah. It's been neat. It's been neat seeing. It's weird. I feel like it's strange. Like, do I need to avoid the names of older forms? Probably not. I feel like a weird sense of like insider camaraderie to be like, yeah, I'm gonna not say specific names for things, I guess. Like, a lot of you guys know, you guys are getting a lot of inferences pretty well, but it feels correct, if that makes any sense. For me not to name names unless it's like I don't give a fuck about Rushia. She burned every bridge. I don't mind talking about any of her previous form. How you doing, buddy? How you doing? When do you mean the start of the freak arc? What are you talking about? Yeah, I don't remember because she was a really early on. It's just kind of funny we've been through so many eras that like, because like a lot of people came in because of Coco, Kiru Coco. A lot of people came in because of like Hollow Ian 1, stuff like that. Give it people mentioned. Yeah, exactly. Oh, he doesn't give a fuck. I figure as much. But like, you know, it's more of a me weirdness thing. How you doing, buddy? How you doing? Go paint your Exile soldiers. How you doing, Lord of Bones? Hell yeah, let's go. I am actually really enjoying the porousness of this cheesecloth. It's absorbing paint very well. Yeah, it's interesting. You know, that's kind of true for a lot of things. Like I think another one that like I don't need to say anything about is like, you know, Kason. Kason, I think, has been pretty open about like her past life as Coco, and she legitimately was like a huge trendsetter. And now she's still doing a lot of stuff. I think she's just mostly chilling, I guess, in the grand scheme of things. She's chilling. If that makes any sense. A very cromulent cheesecloth. Jesus Christ, that's a combination of words you put together. But yeah, it just kind of happens like that. Like I mean, like, hell, if I'm talking like VTubers, like I think a lot of the four heaven, like, you know, Kizuna Ai's back in like a musical capacity. A lot of the four heavenly kings never stopped. Like, I'm pretty sure Shiro basically has kept going, and like she was like a huge impact on early VTubing, and like, you know, I just don't think a lot of people like even really process that, because it really doesn't like affect a lot of people now. Cosplaying as Coco, which felt that sounds about right for her. That sounds about right for her. But yeah, no, it's just kind of like that. Where like VTubing itself is just like a very interesting intersection between like standing on the shoulders of giants, and also said giants just kind of like wandering off into the misty islands just for their eternal rest. It's neat. There's kind of like there's kind of like a weird bittersweetness to it all, but like, you know, people come in and out. People come in and out. Except for me, I'm here forever. 5 years strong, baby. Let's go. Yeah, the elves leaving Middle Earth, but they're all just like anime women, as one does. Your first 1,000 suns. Best of luck with that. That is the one chaos. Like I've never painted anything like a world eater either. This will be my second cult legionary that I've painted. I might leave him a little bit because I'm going to be waiting for that cheesecloth cloak to kind of. Oh, I can get some of the other. I think it's because like there is a very I can see what you mean, Top Hat. There is a very distinct era difference between YouTube skit era VTubers and streaming VTubers. So like she like He's is a VTuber objectively, but she did stream, but I don't think she was ever really part of the streaming era VTuber. Yeah, exactly. Like I think she did do video game streams, but like as like a like I think she did like she also joined a company called Update, which is like one of those early companies that like could have been big, but they just kind of fucked up. Like legitimately, the road to VTubing has just filled with the corpses of dead companies. Like it's especially all the U.S. like a lot of like the Western ones have just died off. Like Fishman is apparently doing fine, and he is a fucking anomaly. FaZe Connect is a fucking anomaly because most of the other ones are dead. Maybe the coffee memes are real. Maybe they're keeping FaZe up. I don't know. Bit more dark gray on this palette as well. She was I mean, she was a virtual YouTuber in the sense of like, if she's a VTuber in the sense of being a virtual YouTuber, yeah. Which is kind of funny, just how like, that's another one of those every now and then people are like, why do you call that? And it's like, well, because it used to be YouTube and now it's whatever. I think other people try to do like VLiver or Liver or whatever, and I think a VTuber is just such a weird word that liver, if you told that to someone, they could be like, oh yeah, this is like a live band or whatever. Like there's so many things a liver could be. A VTuber is such a specific thing. Yeah, I don't know what's up with VShojo. Like I don't know if it's like another phase of like the you do your bones, like you go in a company for a while and then you leave with an audience. I don't know if it's that. Maybe it's badly run because yeah, they've basically hemorrhaged a lot of people. Like if you just go by the original it was weird. So like I fully admit that I don't watch a lot of Matara. I keep up with her a little bit in a very vague sense because she is like, you know, a minis adjacent person. So I like to keep track of that kind of thing. And like, it's her like usually like, you know, sometimes they're like, oh, like a VTuber is just wanting to leave the company. It sounded like her the way it was described sounded like she was like fired, but I'm like, why? Like it's like why was it phrased like that? That was very strange to me personally. Because like I don't know if like something weird is happening behind the scenes. I like to think the best of people unless a doc comes out and then I have to reevaluate. But like otherwise, like I haven't heard anything weird about her doing stuff, so I don't know. Oh yeah, it's hard to beat Twitch. Like there was a lot of my early peers that were on YouTube, and it took a convincing to get them on Twitch. The one benefit to starting on YouTube, though, is that they have their very first streams archived, which I'm a little jelly about because I didn't do that. Yeah, there's a couple. I think the like formalized group is a very powerful way of VTubing. Also, I'm gonna like repaint this brown texture again. Oh yeah, I can also do some gray on. Do that real quick, actually, around the palette. Where it's like you get so yeah, if I guess thinking about like that, like maybe there was just like, you know, like the group didn't gel. Yeah, I kind of wonder about that too. Mind you, I'm not keeping up with like VShojo rumor areas, so like maybe there's people that are like, oh, I know the dirty goss. Somebody in a stream said some like vague catty remark and 3 years ago, and I've never forgotten about that. Mind you, those people are just doing like console wars with VTubers, so like it's really hard to say if like, you know, anything substantial about that kind of reporting. Reporting is very generous. Ah yes, back in the old country. Sorry, I'm just thinking about VTuber Homeland. It's like I miss the old country sometimes. I visit my Nanu and she make me borscht. I'm doing like the worst fucking accent thing. I can see that. I've interacted with Giga very little, but she seems like a very level-headed lady from what I understand. Like seems like a very, very nice lady. Yeah. they I always I have a soft spot when people are like, oh my god, I can't believe that VTuber's pregnant, and someone's like, yeah, with me. Like, not the idea that the person got them pregnant, but the fact that the person is the baby. I like, there's something about like the dumbness of those kind of remarks that I love them so much. It's super good. Super duper duper. I was just gonna collab with them. That's not so bad then. That's not so bad. Yeah, there's like a couple of those. There's like Mythic Talent. There's the I know a couple more like the more like formal friend groups. Like I know like 3 AM, which has like a couple people I know in there, like Cali Calico and Meat. It's just fun. It's just fun. I just love how direct Meat's name is. Like just, you know, Meat. Like I think they're like, you know, mostly a friend group, but there's like some sort of like managerial component to it and like a merch aspect as well, which is pretty nice. Be interviewed in the morning news. Wait, did that happen? I'm not surprised, but like I for some reason I've not heard about that specifically. I always like it when VTubers get thrust upon like regular people. It's really funny. I'd believe that. I feel like anyone who could do it, Ken Ashcorp could absolutely do that. I kind of forget the dude is still like just chilling around. Like every now and then a new Ken Ashcorp song will come out and be like, no shit. To date, my favorite, like it's Bergs. I think Bergs is the best Ken Ashcorp song, and I think people sleep on it because it's not about like fucking. Not about fucking, but it's very, very good. Oh, she was really okay. I've not heard much about Vebe in a while. It's also really weird, like the general bubble of stuff where it's like, I can find out about a VTuber who is like the most famous person ever, and just like it's just because it just doesn't get talked about in circles I frequent. I'm like, I have no idea. I have no idea who that is. Did you do a birthday song for her? Okay, that also tracks. Yeah, Bergs. I think it's like exactly that, but spelled with a Z. And it's just about like, you know, being like a dumb teenager and chilling and eating burgers. Which mind you, I might relate to that because that was a lot of my high school years because like, you know, I lived in a town where there was nothing. There was absolute fucking nothing where I grew up. So yeah, a lot of it was just eating burgers and hanging out in a small town and just like talking with your friends. Watching them going to a house I didn't know about and watching them play their Screamo band and listening to the worst music you've ever heard. There was a friend of mine that legitimately thought he was going to be like a big Screamo guy, like he was going to like fucking make it. And I was not a big Screamo fan to begin with, but like, man, that was awful. Oh my god, the music was so bad. It was so bad, guys. Oh, got it. Oh yeah, I've had Bergs in mind for like a decade as well. It's been sitting in there for a hot minute. Your birthday, if you graduate now. Okay, that's fair. I don't recall. It's like I know a couple of his other big ones. You know, like Touch Fluffy Tail and like Absolute Territory and whatnot. But yeah, no, Berg's good, and then I don't remember a lot of the rest of his discography. I'm actually like reasonably close to running out of this. So I'm using this Tooth and Coat's Curious Leather. I hate it. It's a good color, but the consistency is really weird in that it's like either thick or basically liquid. But because it's a good color, I like using it for bases. Like I'll like put it on a base and I'll like prepare it and just let that shit float for a while because eventually it will like, you know, it'll dry and it'll look great. It's the only Tooth and Coat's color I actively don't like painting with. It's very strange. And if I like use it like kind of like fresh out of the bottle though, it's just like too thick to spread. It's really weird. Yeah, Absolute Territory. I don't know, it was kind of like back and forth between that and Touch Fluffy Tail for like what I remember seeing popularity and stuff. He also did a really very short song about Katawa Shoujo that I remember. Where it's just singing about Hanako tasting like bacon and then just saying like it's fucking Lily, best girl in the game. I never did Lily's route. That's like I didn't do all the Katawa Shoujo routes. I did the thing that you're supposed to do, in my opinion, in in a romance visual novel where you go in blind and you just kind of date whoever, and then you go back and do the roots when you have like a better idea in mind. I did Emmy as my very first, and then I did a couple of the others. I never went around. I never got to Lilies though. I think I did like Rins. I did the deaf lady whose name's escaping me at the moment. No webcomic. Ah, I get you. That also sounds about right. And it's funny because like webcomics are like not as prevalent, but also a lot of them are doing really. I think it's just because they're all in webtoons. I don't do webtoons at all. I know some people, they're like, yeah, that's where all my like Omegaverse yaoi smut is on there. I know at least 3 VTubers that if you hear me say that, I know. To be fair, they've all mentioned it. I'm not gonna name names though, other than Dice Queen D. I will absolutely name her for that kind of stuff. But I think she's way more proud about that than most people, to be fair. Disengage. Oh god, yeah. I think I've seen Disengage literally once. And I think I remember it being all right. I remember very little about it, and like in a like moment to moment basis. It's kind of more like the gestalt of it. Sweet Home is Shotgun Boy. We're still ongoing. I gotcha. I don't know. I think it's just because like now if I'm sitting down to read, so I this is also where like being spoiled with infinite free manga is, you know, spoiling. Because, like, back then it was just like, well, I don't have anything else to read. It's webcomic time. Yeah, that's true. He does kind of... I wonder if Berg's... Is Berg's, like, closer or farther away from his, like, natural accent? Because there's definitely, a different affectation to it. I forget... Actually, that's one of those things that I don't recall if I've ever heard the man speak. Like just talk without any music behind there. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, where you infinite choice paralysis. Like what can you read? Everything. Also shit getting dropped is the fucking worst. Or like you just like you run out of translation. He's Israeli? No shit. I thought he was British this whole time. Just based on the what? Huh? Is he a VTuber? I didn't know he streamed, actually. I know he has that, like, the Panda OC. I just thought that was always, like, an OC and not, like, a streaming persona. Huh. Wonder if he's on tonight. Like, hey, we're talking about you on the internet. Not Israeli. Okay. Okay, there we go. Not that it would have mattered. I'm just I guess I also just don't have a good mental image of what an Israeli accent sounds like. It's just not one I hear very often. Get I get these little rocks a little bit too. Gotta do a little bit more of the purple, and then I gotta more of the purple, and then I guess I'm also making the maybe I should just do black for some of the stuff. I was wondering, so the dark gray is because, like, you know, dark gray has always been a word bearer's color, but maybe mixing some proper black. Yeah, I think mixing some proper black would be good. I think that'd be good. Yeah, I would have assumed he was British too. Like, yeah, that tracks. Oh man, I have to hold this up. I never considered the idea that if I painted the rocks, that I might have to hold the cape up so it doesn't get like a little bit of splattering. I'll do black. Or maybe I could do some black gray, like just mix like half and half. There we go. Kind of French, but not. I heard that recently there was like a thing people talk about weird accents, and it was like a kind of like I don't know, like kind of like urban Toronto accent. And it was wild because it was like fluctuating between like 3 or more other accents. Like I'd be like, oh, I'd recognize. Oh no, what the? Huh? What? Huh? Huh? Like that kind of thing would happen. This paint is really interesting. Where it's a very good dark layer, but it goes on almost like a wash. Like when I thin it down. Like this purple is not supposed to last. It's not going to look like that like at all. But like, it's just, it's another one of those I need to thin it down a lot. Go back. This is I think I'm still going with the idea that this guy might have been like the same dude as that guy, but carry on between the. I always really liked that idea that you can technically do that for him. Well, not really. Because yeah, a lot of the Imperials are basically like dead. Like I know Bjorn and you got like a couple of others that were around since the heresy. But like Chaos, you could literally just like have the same guy like pre and post heresy, and it's like you gotta see how wild Beat and the Warp fuck their shit up. How you doing, Moira? Why are you doing? Welcome. You're Griffin, the kids watching too much MTV. Wait, oh really? Okay. I didn't know that was. I've heard stuff like that. I know like I know a guy who's Australian but grew up with like British TV, so he has a British accent. It's just if that was like the whimsy of Toronto mixed with like very exaggerated American MTV, that's fascinating. Oh my god, that's amazing. But it sounds like a jerk. Oh god, yeah, you're also reminding me, like, all those sound amazing, but you're reminding me, have you guys ever seen those videos? It's like, this is what English sounds like to foreign people, where like somebody from like the U, like not the UK, like you know, from Germany will make like a song that's like, this is how English sounds like to us, and it's like, it's a good approximation. Like generally they do like a really good job, and you're like, oh, I see it, but you're like, what the fuck is this? What is this? Or it's like you can start to hear stuff. Like your brain is like, it's almost there. This is almost words, but it's not. What's happening here? Why? Why is it like this? Much music. Ah, I gotcha. Did Much Music have the same amount of music as American MTV? I mean, by the time I got into MTV, it was definitely during that like, you know, they just do like fucking reality TV now. I would like to go back and see, because like there was like apparently like a lot of really wild original programming stuff that I just missed out because, like, you know, I just did. I wasn't born in the 90s, but I wasn't like a teen in the 90s. I was a goddamn child. Because he was in Toronto. His words. Oh wait, is Wooly? It's not the. Yeah, oh yeah, the guy with the dreadlocks. I'm blanking on him. Like the two. Isn't like a two best friends thing? That's like another internet like area that I have very limited knowledge about. Like that kind of area where it's like I'm aware that they've been like big internet people. I actually was full of Teen Spirit though, because my adopted papa, I don't like calling him Papa. I thought it'd be fun to do as like a VTuber joke, but no, Dad. That's the correct way. A lot of Red Hot Chili Peppers, a lot of Nirvana, a lot of Stone Temple Pilots. That was the music I grew up on. That was my jams when I was growing up. You also introduced me to Dead Milkmen, which is a band that I still enjoy immensely. Not that I dislike all those other ones. Like sometimes I find the one that it's weird. Ostensibly, I still like Red Hot Chili Peppers. But there's also kind of like a weird stigma to them now that, like, for some reason, like, I usually don't let shit like that, like, affect my enjoyment on things. For some reason, Red Hot Chili Peppers is the one that's like that. For some reason, I'm like, you know, they're cringe now, Hal. And I'm like, wait, what? I think it's because, like, if you're not paying attention to the lyrics, you know, they're good. And if you are paying attention to the lyrics, you're like, oh man, they're just like mostly talking about like the same 5 ideas. Like, if you listen to their discography and you take a shot whenever they say Californication, even outside the song Californication, you're gonna get a reasonable amount of intoxication behind them. Oh yeah, oh, Pearl Jam was another one too. Yeah, Pearl Jam. Not a lot of meatloaf in the household, but like respectable nonetheless. Respectable nonetheless. Then I can start building some red on top of it, probably. Yeah, I think that's the idea I'm gonna go with. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's fair. I think everyone does like Bat Idaho. Yeah. See, it's kind of weird that for me, it's like, is it weird that I feel like Dad Rock is frozen in place? Like, you would assume that Dad Rock would be a sliding scale as people become dads, but I feel like Dad Rock is now just like basically just kind of like, you know, that very specific era. It's just kind of, it's just, for me, I just find it funny how it's like solidified as like dad rock, like dad eternal. Yeah, I definitely a lot of Korn in the household. Not a lot of Slipknot or Linkin Park, weirdly enough. Linkin Park was something I needed to find later on as a teen, which I never like. Conceptually, I like them. I think the only song I really got into of theirs was "Breaking the Habit." Out of all things, I think that song genuinely still holds up. I think "Breaking the Habit" still holds up, and I think the music video was really good. Like, I think I watched that like not that long ago, and I was like, oh yeah, no, this still fucks. This is still good. This is still good. Second. And I will say though, if I could if I took this color and I mix it with contrast medium, that would be real banging for like a traditional, like if I was doing like a real traditional Slaaneshi paint job. The idea is that this is going to end up red, and this is just going to be like a purple undertint. That would definitely be a thing. Like right now, but right now I'm trying to avoid it looking as like abjectly purple as it is right now. It is very purple. Still gonna need like coats. Some of these coats I might even be able to replace by just going straight to the red. That'd probably be alright. Yeah, they're pretty much as heavy as you get. That's true. Yeah, because you walk that. I like what's it called? Like Steel Panther is not going to end up on the radio. Like Steel Panther could never be dad rock, but like but like structurally, it's really not that different than a lot of dad rock. Steel Panther's just fun though. Oh yeah, especially because like I get that like I'm very glad that these don't have that much trim. This guy's got like a little bit of trim, and it's like very tasteful spots where it's like, yeah, we got like we got a little bit of trim around the feet. And then we got some like funky little like we got some like little like flourish trims around like here. I'm okay with this. Like this isn't too bad. The little whatever. I was gonna have that be like the internal hosing, but I just might make that just straight up gold, just so I don't lose my goddamn mind. Looking nice. I keep migrating upwards. Very happy. I was a little worried, like when I was putting this model together. I was like, this is not. I'm not feeling this. Like it's like, I mean, it was looking good, but I was like, I don't know if this is gonna work. This guy's basically going to be the template for my entire force. Which maybe doing it on the leader is going to be a bad idea, but also like, I mean, I'm also going to have like Fulgrim and stuff. So, you know, he's not going to be the leader. He's going to be a leader guy. Oh, do they really speed up Dragon Force? And oh, I feel like I've been misled my whole life now. I thought they were big rocket. I thought they were rocking big naturals, and you're saying they're not? I didn't want to go like that. Wasn't like a joke I was leaning into, but I stumbled into it. Like a harem protag. I stumbled into big naturals, and then I'm committing to it. Well, that's good then. Okay, that's good. It's like if they don't do the Fire and the Flames like legit style, that's when I'm genuinely sad. That's when, oh, come on. That was the magic. That was the magic of going to someone's house who had Guitar Hero 3 and play. I eventually did get to Guitar Hero 3. I got the Wii version, which I don't recall being especially bad or different. I mean, just that was the most powerful console I had for a decent amount of time, actually. guess it was nice though because you could just plug the Wiimote directly into the controller though, so that was fun. Wait, your LGSs? Oh, I'm jelly. Those are like relatively rare now. I think it's because people kept breaking them. Maybe it's not Guitar Hero 3. I know like some of the Rock Band stuff is like genuinely kind of expensive, or was at one point. Like there was a time where like that kind of stuff was like, oh yeah, no, this is like legitimately like a. Maybe I don't even know if it's a collector's item because like I assume that people want them to play. Maybe I don't know. Lad is turning up pretty good. Oh yeah, yeah. I'd imagine the drums probably break a lot because people are slapping the fuck out of them. Yes. Maybe for me, maybe the big move is I wait for this to dry and I dry brush over it. And then all the stuff that's like metal in a way that I don't want anymore, I then repaint. Yeah, I think that's the correct move. I think that's the correct move for this. I'm gonna give this a go. Guitars. Oh, I'm jelly. I haven't played in a while. It's like one of those games every now and then I get like a big craving for, but like I left my Guitar Hero controller back behind when I went to college, and then somebody in my extended family just like put all my shit in storage, and now I don't know where that is. That's where like I had like a Game Boy Pocket, like a black and white Game Boy Pocket, and some other nonsense that I won't like lose sleep over if I never see again. I've kind of like come to terms with I probably will never see it of that again. But man, it would be nice to have. I would have loved to have had that. Dry, then we dry brush, then we correct colors and other nonsense. Again, still looking pretty good. Still looking solid. Building challenge got a tree. Hey, let's go. Always fun to get like a little bitty trophy. Oh, so now I go to sleep when I drink. Interesting. Maybe that's why I turn that off. I don't know. It's just like when I go out to like change my AC and stuff. It's like go take a water nap. This is fine. This is fine. I say. You're a Horus Heresy model that I might theoretically use one day. It's funny because I was like, this guy is like extra stumpy. And then I talked to the Horus Heresy people, MIC, and they're like, oh, we're actually 3D printing our own Horus Heresy models because we want them to be true scale. So we want them to be even bigger. And I was like, oh, this fucker is, he's like double manlet then. He's just extra. Yeah, this is kind of relatively. I guess this could be nice too if I also kind of leave a little bit of like a transition between like the red and the I mean they're both red, but like the purpley red and like the darker red. That's pretty legit. It being a surprise that he was betrayed by a man whose name is Heresy. I know, right? I don't know. Emperor had a lot going on. Sometimes you overlook the small details. When Jonathan Heresy is doing stuff, you're like, man, I gotta like move around crates or whatever. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure there'll be no consequences to this. If I kind of build up this red and then I eventually also can to build brighter and brighter colors in some other areas, because I want some of these to be kind of like darker red and others to be like very, very bright. Yeah, he's apparently this is a re-release of a Betrayal in Calth Marine. which is why he's like extra stumpy. I'm actually legitimately surprised they haven't released plastic Mark IVs though, because a lot of the heresy was done in Mark IVs. Like it was kind of like the big one. Like Mark VIs were like big late heresy, and like not every legion had like a huge amount of them. And like I do like the Mark IIs and Mark IIIs and whatnot, but like I feel like Mark VI makes a lot more sense though. I mean Mark IV makes a lot more sense to have a bit more of. It's a PS3. I've been coping by going by the it needs to be at least 15 years to be retro. I do also kind of like the differentiation between like pre and post HDMI is like a good like cutoff point for retro stuff. Like when I streamed, did I stream MG? I don't think I streamed MGS4 under retro. I don't think I did. Maybe I did. It's been a while since I streamed it. It's distinctly possible. It's distinctly possible I did that. A little unfortunate, if that's true. Yeah, this is turning out pretty good. Some of the purple is gonna shine through a little bit, but I think also if I just get like some of the glad. Yeah, that's almost, yeah, I do almost wonder if there's like a weird like Primaris overlap thing that's gonna stop that from happening. I don't know. It's always weird thinking about like what's like, you know, the rumors about like the interdepartment feuds of G-dubs. Like, you know, some of those are probably just people just talking shit, but like stuff will continue to happen that I'm like, maybe it's real. Maybe beef real. Maybe it's a real beef. Sorry. Also, I'm once again amused that I like the fucking Oda hen playing while I'm working on like Horus Heresy Marines. I love the contradiction that is my choice on mini painting. Still wet. Okay, it looks like that's still wet. Oh yeah, fuck, I never got his backpack. Oh shit, okay, let me get your backpack then. Oh fuck. What's just in my lap? Up through the fire and fun the months all day. Oh, you're hearing the fucked up. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, we did, there was a while where, like, I have very fond memories of, there was a, like, rich kid in my neighborhood, and, like, rich kid didn't mean, like, mansion, as in, like, upper middle class. And I distinctly remember we would go to his house because he had 2 TVs and like a kitchen. He basically had like a kitchen that was a walk-in kitchen that you could hang one TV, and then the living room you could put the other one on. And we'd use that to play like Halo 3 LAN party stuff, which was like, I don't know. I'm not a big shootsman for those kind of games, but I remember having a pretty fun time because, you know, hanging with the buds is always fun. I don't think I ever got good at Halo though. I never really got particularly great. I think I've played through I know I've played with a friend of mine too for like the campaign stuff, but I remember nothing. I guess that's one of those things that I could always go back and just do like the Master Chief Collection if I wanted to get like a good proper recap of the story, but that's not super high up on there. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if that's a manager thing. How you doing, Solo Yapper? Hiccuping, that's what's going on. It's going pretty good. So this guy is kind of a test marine, but the big thing for tonight is this guy, my Lord Exultant, who I'm fairly certain. Actually, hold on. I forgot I got a blow dryer for when I really want that fucker to be like dry. Oh, I forgot the back of his leg. Hey, how you doing? So basically, for context, I have converted my my Lord Exultant is going to be used for actually like a word bearer splinter called the I'm currently calling them. I'm still maybe workshopping the name, but I think Litany of Excess is like a good. It feels very properly like nerdy and word bearsy, but also very Slaaneshi at the same time. So I'm going with that for now unless I workshop something else and find a different name that like really speaks with me. I love painting areas that will absolutely never be seen. Like no one is ever going to see this section, but I know if I don't, something fucked up is going to happen when I start like filming this. But yeah, no, I don't know. Like I would love to like at some point in the future, G-Dubs would like take care of its fucking like weird interdepartment rivalry shit. Like I genuinely like, you know, the company is doing good off, you know, just at the end of the day, despite Games Workshop. But I think if they really like, I feel like it's a no-brainer to promote inter-brand synergy with itself. Like you'd be like, hey, 40K player, don't you want to give your captain some extra fun bits? How about you buy this Praetor kit? You know? Or like even make the Praetor a 40K unit. Like, oh yeah, no, this guy's been around for a while. You can make him like a Legion. I mean, I guess the Praetors will kind of phase out. Or maybe this guy's armor has been around for a while. Yeah, they succeed. Like, I mean, I'm probably not helping by buying a fucking Slaaneshi box, but hey, I get to support Squids, and I think that's, you know, that's still good. But that's still a relative win in my eyes, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. They make decisions that also like I'm kind of willing to give some benefit out there. Like, who knows? Maybe I don't got a business degree. Maybe if you were to implement all the ideas that I do, that maybe that wouldn't work. I'm fully of like I have some like potentially wild ideas. I think what would be really cool is like, so it's I think Trench Crusade's doing a really cool thing where you can like sort of partner with them. And I'm like, if I was G-Dubs, like how would I implement that? And I thought about this. It would be called the Battle Brothers program. You pay for a license, and you can manufacture STLs that are official Warhammer bits. Something like it'd be more like franchising, I guess. It'd be more like a franchising thing. How you doing, Celia? Welcome. How you doing? Painting this weird word bearer. That way you could get like somebody could like do like, you know, all like the like, you know, like the different bits and all that. Basically make like a legal bits ecosystem, but still like, okay, if a model still needs to have X amount of G-Dubs plastic in it. If somebody catches you like selling an entire marine body, like you could get kicked off the program. Like, mind you, I wouldn't want to do that like personally, but like, you know, I'm like stooping down to G-Dubs' level for this theoretical. I'm like, okay, but I'm going to try to level with you, guy. Yeah, I mean they do. It's called my mini factory. It's good. It's really nice. But painting's going good. I am very like 2 hours in. No, I think in this situation you would still buy them from like my mini factory and stuff, or like even maybe G-Dubs. I don't know, because the thing that sucks is we don't have an equivalent. Is like hearing old people, hearing old people. We don't have the equivalent to hearing old people, so that's why everyone comes to my stream. But like every now and then you'll hear people like Peachy and stuff talk about like back when like you could just be like, hey, I went to my Games Workshop store and I ordered an arm. They were like, cool, we'll make you an arm, and we'll send you an arm at some point. I'm like, that's cool. That would be neat. Be like 10,000 minimum. No. I tell you guys a lot. I was raised by humans. I'm only 34. I'm actually like not titanically old. I'm just a guy. 'Tis I, but just a man. All right, so I'm gonna try. A bit more for Babby. I'm like Babby in elf years, but like, you know, human years, I got some age to me. So I'm using glittering loots, which I really, really like as a dry brush gold. And I'm going to be using this to like hit up some of the like this area, like these accents here are going to absolutely get this. It's a really good gold. It's a speed paint gold. Just moved it. No, there we go. There we go. Glittering loot's good. But it did fuck up a lot of stock. Oh yeah, I'd imagine. Oh, I'd imagine, but like that sounds nice. Like every now and then, I also have a. I thought you're 20. Yeah, no, I think it's because like I got like a relatively light voice for a dude. Like I know what I sound like. It's not bad though. I like it now. I used to be a bit more conscious about it, but people are like, know how I like your voice. I'm like, okay, thank you. I've turned that around. But like and I got a bit of a youthful spring to my step. Okay, no, phrasing that way makes me sound like I'm 300. But you know what I mean. I carry myself pretty well. There we go. That's what the fuck I'm talking about. Where it's like you get that very, very faint kind of like purple red, but get the dry brush gold color on it. Ooh, baby, excellent. Love to see it. There. Is Unk good or bad? I don't know. I know it's short for uncle, but I feel like I usually hear that in terms of like an insult. Not that I think you're insulting me or whatever, but like I don't know. I don't know how neutral Unk is. Oh, it's because I think it's the big thing is that like you will always sound different to yourself than other people because you're listening. Like it's just the way your ears are put on your body. Like you're like the sound of your voice is going to hit yourself differently than like everybody else. But when you're recording your voice, you're going to sound a bit more like the way other people hear you, which is really disorienting because like you're not used to that. In the back of this. Yeah. So you're basically being like, okay, I know the way I sound. Like you have a mental image in your head of what you sound like, but then you hear the recorded version of you, and it's never going to be the same. Like it's never going to be as good, or like I don't know, as normal as what you normally think you sound like, which is going to fuck your shit up like real bad. I think I need to touch up around this, but the gold is laying in pretty well. Yeah, I have a higher voice than I hear. See, for me, I think it's the opposite, where I think I sound a little deeper, but then I hear myself. I'm like, oh no, I'm way higher. I'm actually like way higher when other people hear me. Stuff. That part's getting good. The feet definitely going to get like a little bit of this. Get it? That's fine. Together on him. Go big back there. Oh, that's fuck yeah, let's go. If Big Ham is still on by the time I'm done, which is gonna be a while, I'll have to raid into him. Oh, yeah. But yeah, no, it's a like legitimately listening to yourself speak in recordings is a skill you have to train. It's weird because you're on paper he's like I shouldn't need to train to hear my own voice, but like honest to God, yeah, you do. You really, really do. This is looking pretty nice actually. Oh fuck, I gotta get the I gotta get around the like the pauldron bits, which is the big thing I was trying to hit up mostly. The blade nonsense. It is pain. It legitimately is pain. It is why sometimes like I'm not even used to 100% either. Like I'm like relatively cool with my voice, but like if I try to record like YouTube stuff, I have to do like a billion takes because I'm like, no, I don't like the way that sounds. Bleh. And I have to like do it again and again and again and again and again and again and again. It's a very specific type of hell for sure. There we go. So, not fully done by any means. but this is definitely like the look I'm generally going for. I should also just do like a quick metal. Like I think the little my thought was to call them biblets. Like those little nubbins. Well, nubbins feels better than biblets. Those little nubbins at the very least. I'm going to like wait and get later, but I should at least try to get like the metal. Need to get on the fucking barbed wire too, but that's whatever. Just need to read a phone book to Americans. Yeah, having an accent is a very nice boost. I'm not gonna lie. As a Burgerlander, we were all like, ooh, the accent. I think it's because it's still like relatively like special for us. Like unless you're like pretty well traveled, like you basically will stay in like a general region where everyone more or less sounds like you, unless they're like from elsewhere. And then you're like, oh, you sound different. Ooh. Also, Steve, have yourself a good night and take it easy, yo. G. I feel like there's gonna be more to that, but the G alone also sells like big sleepy energy. But yeah, have yourself a good night, yo. Let's do. Oh, thank you. Oh yeah, I know that explains a lot. Then yeah, no, definitely rest up. Definitely rest up. Have yourself a good night. Have yourself a good night, Steve. Right, I think. I'm gonna thin this out. I'm gonna go like. Keep some of the colors and stuff, but not all of them. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Red on there. Helmet I might have, like, I didn't even really need to red out that helmet a bit, but actually I kind of like the slight goldness to it. It's a good way, because like regular word bearers kind of don't have like or like, kind of like red and silver, so implementing like little gold bits is pretty legit. Oh yeah, the shoulder pads, well... How much of that do I want to remove? I have to catch up. Hey, it's all good. It's all good. Have a good night, Top Hat, and take it easy as well. Have a good night as well. Like, do I want to punch red? Do I want to just like follow some weird contours on there? I guess the more I kind of fuck around with like weird color nonsense, I think probably the better this is gonna turn out anyway. Oh no, fuck. This should be fine. New. Very briefly, like I've mostly looked at the beekeepers because I already used the beekeeper bodies for some models I have. They're kind of like my cult guys. Already using the beekeeper bodies. I was like, okay, I can actually just have 2 units of the beekeepers ready to go. I just gotta try for the first time I'm very behind on trying cults that aren't from like the core book though. Like I just gotta try the Great Proboscis recently. And that was pretty good. Proboscis was pretty fun though. My poor elephant guy got fucked really early and did not do a huge amount that game. It did spread like 8 panic though, which was pretty baller. I was pretty happy about that. But yeah, oh yeah, the cavalry stuff is neat. Especially because I do tend to use a decent amount of cavalry in my turnip stuff, so seeing that they're making like cavalry specific stuff is pretty legit. Maybe I should try using the, hold on. Do I want to go to like the nuclear red option? Yeah. Bold Pyro Red. Do I even have the lid screwed off of this? No. Ooh, guys, we're popping a fresh one. I bought this a while ago. I feel like there's a reason I bought a red this bright. We'll find out. Let's see if I like really thin it down and kind of do this like. Use that as a base. I mean, I'm starting relatively dark and I'm building up to this red. So like, it's the brightest red I own. That's why for me it's a nuclear option, because it's just gonna be hella bright. How garish is this red gonna look? To like a little bit. Get those. I also gotta get those like armpit tubes and other sort of nonsensical bits. Yeah, this should be neat though. This should be neat. I've been wanting to try this red for a while anyway, so it's nice. I'm like still like lots of like unpainted areas around this guy, but I'm actually like relatively happy the way it's going. Could also do a bright. I also could have did a very bright red on the tubing. I think I keep wanting to integrate more gray in here because like word bearers word bearers is mostly red, but they also have kind of like a gray thing for like the OG Legion and stuff like that. So I'm like, okay, what if I put that more in here? Like what if I really brought that out? Maybe that's the wrong choice. Like maybe if I did the bright red specifically on like some. It's just so thin. Actually, that thin is nice because I'm getting some of the ridges. His barbed wire is actively getting caught on my fingers. Motherfucker. I think this is. Oh yeah, this is like the one Rushia song that I've like left on here, where it was kind of the like, oh, Rushia's the most powerful GFE in Hololive. I guess she did kind of have it like that. That was kind of the thing where she just did have that like talent just to make people just go apeshit with like the wedding. And she had like before she got kicked out, she had like wedding merch and shit. Like she was like as a person, she was very unstable, but like as somebody who's like doing a very specific type of mood, she definitely knew what to do. I guess like I'm trying to like. Sometimes I feel like I like the pro acryl paint, but I'm not used. Like they behave very strangely. There we go. Yeah. It absolutely was being like parasocial for that. That's 100% true. But she was really good at it, like genuinely talented, which is like I don't know. It's a weird thing to be like giving praise for, I guess. But like, you know, some people do want that. Like it's not a thing I'm interested in, but some people do want that experience. And like I guess on principle, I'm kind of the idea that like everybody should be able to have like something that's catered to them in some way like this. I don't know if she would have been the best choice for that, but like, ass material that did not get any paint prior to this. Areas that just never gotten. Okay, that's also kind of calmed down a little bit as well. Yeah, I feel like the end result of this guy is going to be a very strange red and purple combo. How you doing, Darth Infamous? How you doing? Welcome. We're just talking about Rushia. Like nothing new in the grand scheme of things. How you doing, Darth Infamous? How you doing? Welcome. You not know me already? I'm Halbernut the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle's game variety, and I'm working on some very word bearers by way of Emperor's Children. Oh, that's way too bright. Doing some word bears by way of Emperor's Children. It's turning out pretty good. Turning out pretty legit. The areas I can put little bits of red into. What kind of Morsong? I know him. My specific named orc characters are definitely like a weakness in my knowledge. Let me look him up. Oh, it's this dude. Okay. I remembered a great white squig, but I forgot. Or white gray albino. I forget which. I remembered a squig very, very like vividly. Like I tried to teach someone AOS. Hey, let's go. Hell yeah. That should be fun. It's down here too. Yeah, hopefully you're having a good time, Darth. Also, if you have any questions about anything I'm doing, let me know. I thought it would be a good idea to turn Emperor's Children into word bearers. I'm actually still very much on that kick. Like, I thought that would reach a point where I'm like, I don't know if this is going to work out, but no, I think I'm pretty digging this. Okay, like a bunch of tubes and cabling back in it. Some point soon. Oh, yeah. That's the thing that, like, I think theoretically I feel like Sons of Behemoth are probably equivalent to Knights in price, like overall as an army. But I feel like every time I see a loose like giant, it's always like $300 or like maybe like high 200s. I'm like, man, this is a lot. This is a lot. Oh yeah. Especially because I'm also going the idea that these are there's a 40k warband called the Sanctified, which are they were Emperor's Children that fell to core, and I was like, I could also see Emperor's Children. What's it called? Not Emperor's Children. Word bearers that fell to core. I could see something very similar happening to the word bearers for Slaaneshi. You know, especially trying to be extra perfect and whatnot. It's a very logical Legion fall in my eyes. So I was like, I'd go with that. Oh yeah, because yeah, didn't the Giants have the rule? They're like, hey, that piece of terrain, fuck you, and would just like demolish it. Which is fun conceptually, but like if you're trying to like stop, you know, if you're trying to hide, and if your one bit of cover just fucking explodes, you're kind of like not gonna have a grand old time. I also just need a bit more of this. This red is really deceptive, where it looks like it's still very pigmented on my palette, but it's like I need to do another replenishing drop. Yeah. There was there was also like a really good just pure gold Slaaneshi stuff that they showed in the codex. I was like, well, I already have Minotaurs, which aren't quite gold, but like very similar in concept. I was like, this is if I didn't already do that same color scheme like 3 different times, I would have also been like way on that. Oh. Yeah, I kind of hate that. Like, whenever you play a war game and somebody plays I'm okay with losing in war games, but I like to either think it was like, oh, the dice failed me, or like, you know, or like, oh, I fucked up. Clearly, I could play better next time. But yeah, when you get those armies, like, what did you do? Well, they played a stronger army than you, and that's it. That's like a huge. That's why I got turned off of Infinity. Because that's such a boner killer of a fucking mood, where it's just like, yeah, no, you bought the wrong models. I'm sorry, bud. It's like, well, okay then. Basically doing kind of like a really splotchy glaze, so like definitely using like thinner and thinner layers of this to build up the red on this, like the dark purple red thing. We'll see if it pays out. We'll see if it pays out. If it does pay out, that means I can eventually just like when I do my noise marines, I can just build the bodies and then spray paint this OG color. Yeah, exactly. At least with Infinity, it wasn't bad because I was mostly out like a couple hundred and not like a couple thousand, but still, like, you know. It's World Team Champions? Okay. You're like, hey, I just wanted to play the game as a newbie. Like, sure, time to get crushed, idiot. understand that concept. It's just kind of, it's always that kind of like weird, funny thing where it's like a lot of the war games and like TRPGs are very social hobbies, but there are just like weird stuff that's just totally missing that point, which is just very odd. That should have been gold, but it wasn't. Slowly building somewhere. The lad. I could steal his dog with no trouble. Oh no. Oh no, that's bad. Okay. Oh yeah, hold on. I'm trying to figure out what to do, like, with power blades and stuff. I feel like I should just wait, like, I'm not gonna do that, like, I'm probably just gonna paint it pure white, and then maybe just make it glow and some shit later. Also, how you doing, Lost Omnom? How you doing? Welcome. How you doing? Yeah. And also, how you doing, Zero Bat? Welcome. Do you dare paint their snake boss? Oh, Fulgrim! Oh, hold on, you mean... You mean this fuck? Oh, it's him! You're just hanging out. Hey, let's go. Yeah, no, yeah, Magic's real bad with it. Especially, I'm very thankful that I play EDH at a friend's house, so, like, everybody's generally on the same page. A lot of people just aren't. Not even the slightest. How you doing, Lucas Fox? Welcome. How you doing? I'm working on my lad. My lad be real. It's turning into like a weird gold, purple, red mishmash, but I'm kind of here for it actually. Oh, yo, fuck. Okay, I need to get the leg meat a bit more. Yeah, no, yeah. Like whenever Fulgrim gets assembled, that's gonna be a big process. It's gonna be a big old process. He might actually be a good one for me to assemble early though, because like I have one part that I want to kit bash on my Fulgrim. It's the head. I think I've mentioned before, but I found a really good blue steel from Zoolander head that I really want to use the Fulgrim. Like I think that shit's gonna be fucking bananas, and I'm very excited for that. Yeah, it's well the funny thing is, so like I was originally going to just do that, but somebody showed like it wasn't like a tutorial. It was the idea of taking Slaaneshi's face, Fulgrim's face, and using green stuff to make like ripped skin over it. Because it actually doesn't seem too hard. Basically, all you have to do is just all you really need to do is just take a thin layer of green stuff and you just kind of like put it over the face and maybe pull some of it up. So I want to do both now. I do want to do blue steel. I absolutely do. But I also think I want to see if I can combine it with the ripped skin. If I can make this like the Ben Stiller that laughs or something like that. Too bad. Okay. Yeah, I think like people were kind of memeing on the heads. I actually do think they look good. Like I don't dislike the default heads. This is not a like, oh, I dislike what G-dubs did. I'll probably honestly what I might use the heads for like rhinos. I have two unpainted rhinos that I got kicking around that like I figured that this army probably needs. I was originally gonna use them for Death Guard because like my shop was just selling busted rhinos for like $10 each. I was like, well, Death Guard I would need to like really like tweak them a bunch to make them like not... Like I have to tweak them to like make them not broken. But for this I could like 3D print parts pretty easy. Like I think people do like chaosy rhino tracks, which would be pretty baller. Get in the... I really like this fabric cape. I mean, I don't think it's good for like every cape because this clearly has a texture that I wanted to be kind of like rough. But I think that kind of rough texture works really, really well with like word bearers adjacent things. But it is really nice just having like a bendy cape that I can manipulate. It's really, really, really handy. Yeah, this guy, I mean, I didn't really super need to do sub-assemblies on him, but there's definitely like a little bit of stuff. What is this, an orgy for ants? Versus Chaos Primarchs. I actually find every Chaos Knight to be a very like pleasant experience to paint. Like not the I enjoyed painting I painted one Chaos Primarch. I painted Mortarion prior to this. Mortarion is a beautiful model, and I don't think I had any like real trouble painting him. He's probably to date one of my favorite models in general. Also because I mean, it was an early gift from Squids, which I have a sentimental value, but also Mortarion does fuck immensely as a model. He really, really, really does. So need to do the I was gonna do dark gray, but I realized it's probably not the best for that. A head kit of Fulgrim with Ben Stiller. Yeah, I mean, here I could. Let me see if I can give you guys the head STL. In case you guys, because it's technically sized for Space Marines, so you could use that for like any Slaaneshi Marine you want. Library, I think it's either free or like $1 as well. Find it in the library. Search for Zoo. Hey, there we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. For people who want some, for people who want their want the same brain disease that I have, behold, it's yours. Take my brain disease, please. Oh yeah, I should do some of the. Hold on. I'm gonna do a little bit of like the. He's got like a tangle of wires going back into here. Well, I have a little bit of this on there. Oh yeah, you could totally do a whole army like that. That might be. I was about to say that might be excessive, and I'm like, we're talking Slaaneshi. Yeah, no, go fucking nuts. Like that's the point, really. Yeah. And that for years. No, it's like I don't know. I'm definitely a very internet-brained person for sure. Cabling. I don't know if I'd quite say it's degeneracy. Then again, I did just show you guys the forever delitized guys, so like maybe I'm full of shit. I can't logic my way out of that one. That is definitely a very special thing I did there. Oh, interesting. So this actually, I was looking at it, this does have like a protective armor sheet. So I just need to get like this one little vent up top. The rest I can keep as like a flesh color. Ooh, very nice, very nice, very nice. Make the full shit, the full baloney fair. Yeah, I mean, I think like, mind you, like the new Space Wolf box seems really, really like legit. Like Thousand Suns, I think are cool conceptually, but they're definitely they're a commitment. They're a trim commitment. So like you have to be like, I think if you're ever like, do I choose between Thousand Suns or another army? I would actually fully say don't go Thousand Suns. And I say this as a Chaos guy. Like if you're ever like, like I think the correct move for Thousand Suns is like, you have to be ride or die. You have to be like, I want this. It's going to happen. Then I think you got it. Now the red is too red like the body. Maybe this is where I use a different dot. Yeah, oh yeah, or Necrons. I mean, Necrons are I like Necrons in the game because they are like the easiest army to paint. I think it's very nice for an army for a thing like that to exist, because that needs to exist. Yeah. I mean, zero mutations. Why would you ever need any of those? This is a darker red. Actually, it's still kind of blended. I think I might try a different color though. Hi Benjamin, how you doing? Okay, so here's my complaint. Here's my complaint. Arm. No, that's not right. So I got this guy. I've probably have painted already between like 14 to 16 Plague Marines, maybe. I have more to paint. They all have really obnoxious, very thin trim. That's my issue, is that I'm just like exhausted by it. It's just like, oh my god. More trim. No, please. No. Like, you're saying there's just like one guy who's just like naturally Zoolander and then everybody else just goes to Bile, yeah? The price for Death Guard? Not really. Actually, the thing is, because they were a starter army, everyone, their grandma has like 8 million, has 8 million Plague Marines kicking around. I've bought most of my Plague Marines used. It's actually like very, very sweet. Unless you mean in the game right now, which I think the new Codex made them more elite. So I don't think they got that complaint right now either, where they're like extra hoardy. I keep hearing nothing but good things about the new Codex, though. Apparently they're incredibly baller in that. Got like a little bit of a very, very gray-black. There we go. Oh, fuck, this guy has... I forgot this guy has itty-bitty tiny little eyes. Okay, I'll have to figure out how to get around that. Oh, that's fair, that's fair. I've not seen the automatons, but that'd probably be a reasonable paint job. I don't know. A lot of video game designs, actually, because, like, you know, they're made to be, like, pretty visual popping, are good mini paint designs as well. That last one thick layer. Oh, then like the research guy, yeah. I mean, it's this guy. It's this guy. I can't wait till that Gorka Morka fuck comes in. Like, I'm excited. I'm excited because like all the pictures of what he's supposed to look like online are incredibly compressed. So like, I might be producing the first HD picture of a Gorka Morka mutie in what might be years, which is funny to think about. Okay, so like the dark like black gray mix on there is actually pretty legit. Okay, time to. I love upskirting my guy. Excellent. Yeah, this is definitely. Because I never painted his groin. You can have a dark gray groin, my guy. It's not a house dream unless I'm like getting that extra attention to the grundle, you know. No one will ever see it, but we'll know. We'll know it's there. We'll know it's there. Actually, really nice. This does kind of do that. Oh yeah, I got those. I'm absolutely going to be using the markers for the rivets. I did that for the Plague Burst Crawler, and it was super nice. Oh my god, that was so nice. It was super duper handy. Actually, I could also just do like so. I've gone through like 3 variations of like what I want that well, 3 variations of what I want like this interior mesh to be. I've gone through like black, and that's too gray. I got like too many similar colors. Like I could do a gold. I could just do silver, actually. You know, if I just want to bring like more metal in here, just say fuck it. I could do a silver or a copper, maybe. So that would be unique at the very least. Like, that would be different from everything else. No, those are usually more like a mesh material. Or I do them skin. So many things to think about. You guys also got some like bits to the bottom and got the paint. Ugh. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, 100%. Yeah. I'm definitely, because I'm like 90% certain that Gorka Morka Mini is metal. I will absolutely be dunking that fucker in acetone. I think acetone is going to be the only way to remove paint of that caliber from him, because he's got some thick paint. Like, you guys see that? Like, I have not seen a good proper thin your paints in so long. Like one that's that good. It fills me with like a whimsical joy. What does Hal do? I paint rats. Whenever the Great Hunger comes out, I'll paint some rats. Rats are on the inevitable docket. They will happen. They will happen. They will happen. What options do I do? It is. So this is cheesecloth. This is cheesecloth that I soaked in a mix of watered down PVA and has been primed. It's had some paint soak into it. It's curling a little bit, but like I can kind of like sort of shape it and stuff like that. Yeah, people are like old school and they look at White Dwarf. No, this is old school. Points to an abomination. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try. Yeah, I got just silver. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. I forgot I bought these. I got Evil Chrome and Rough Iron. The brown Evil Chrome might not. I mean, Rough Iron might not be a good one. Try Evil Chrome real quick. Let's see how this looks. Yeah, you guys are both like, Hal, you should try these, and I was like, okay. I feel like this belly area is what we're. Still too okay. It's still too close. Yeah, fuck it. Let me try Rough Iron now. Try Rough Iron. Rinse this out real quick. It's all good, Nintendo. Have yourself a good sleep and take it easy, yeah? That's still drying. This might be it, actually. Hold on, this might be it. Yeah, I need to wait for that to dry a little bit because I think it's getting a little too wet. But let me go back into like this. Yeah, okay, yeah, this will be good. Okay, I think this is gonna be it. So how you doing, Hellcat? How you doing? Welcome. Apex pledge in. Hope I get mine white. Oh, what's a Apex pledge? But yeah, how you doing? Welcome. Oh yeah, no, this is good. I know this is the good shit. This is the good shit. Guys, you're right. This is. I think this is just warp block bronze, but it's smoother. This is magical. This is magical. Just a better version of my favorite paint. Oh, this is so good. Yes! Yes! Oh, there's a board game. Oh, hell yeah, let's go. It's like a board game forever. I'm kind of amazed at just like how many board games of various things there are. It's because yeah, get some good shiny. Yeah, there we go. I can this will dark. This poor cinder layer has been like painted like 3 times, but you know, it's worth it. Oops, got some other stuff to paint. Itty bitty bits around like here. Yeah, this is like, because like Warpod Bronze was a good color, but it was always like typical aggravating amount to like manipulate. That just flows like a dream. With later. It's gonna actually turn out really nice. Okay, I'm very, very happy with this. Okay, let's now. Oh yeah, I was gonna do some like more skin stuff. Gonna do some more skin stuff. Probably more Raykar flesh over to pink flesh, maybe. What do I do? Oh yeah, because I mixed the initial drops that I do. I think I did like a couple drops of that with this like with the pink I used for the rest of the body. I'll have to figure out what to do there. Assuming if I just go stupid thin, like might be too stupid thin. Okay, this turned out pretty good. I just need to basically just layer this like paler flesh over to pink so it's like more like pink tinted flesh. As if I kind of stroke it like it's thick enough for a dry brush, maybe? Maybe do that. Hold on. I got my itty bitty tiny fucked up dry brush. Try doing that. Too much. Oh, okay. This is working. Yeah, I'm taking all these like little fleshy bits. Some of this was just like I basically use my flesh mix as like gap filler now. I'm atrophying it like how does one apply like green stuff filler thing? I'm just like meat is my green stuff, which is probably like the most HAL painting technique thing I could possibly do. I don't need proper colors. I don't need proper sculpting. I just need raw flesh. A little bit in there I gotta hit up. Yeah, so yeah, because like this was from a backpack and this was from, then also he's got this like word bearer specific like Gal Vorback backpack thing. Power pack, I know. But it's like they mostly blended reasonably well together, but there was like a bit of like, like this part was just too high. Like it was just like because I could have just cut off the Slaaneshi symbol, which I was strongly considering. But if I did that, like it would lose a lot of structural integrity. And I was like, I don't want this thing to collapse. Like, because like, I mean, like I could see the symbol still breaking off. I bet there will be a time where I handle this model, and the poor Slaaneshi symbol will just absolutely just fucking shatter. I 100% feel that coming. I don't want to feel it coming, but I feel like it will happen. But like at least having like a direct plastic to plastic connection. I guess I could always use the I could use that thing where you use the like the baking soda, the Soapia. I'm used to. I learned that technique from Mistcast, Trent Mistcast. So I always think of like sodium bicarb, which is like not wrong, but it's just definitely not like a way of referring to that. Like that's like anywhere in the like nowhere in the States refers to it by that title. It's just a very strange way to say that. It's, once again, not incorrect, just very different. I was going to just make this regular metal. I could use evil chrome. Okay, hold on. I do got some. I do want to use these paints a little bit. Yeah, the super glue and baking soda. Yeah. It's I've used it for a lot. Like I used it for the amalgam because I was like, I feel like this thing is going to shatter into a million pieces. So I tried to like purposely reinforce it. And it turned out pretty well. Careful with the... little metal blowback bits. It's not the worst. Question is this gonna like have enough this might be too similar. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to go for like probably just like a metal. I think if I want this to show, I will need to bust out some gunmetal for that. But yeah, it does. The thing is, the sodium and baking soda stuff does work. Not the right color I wanted. Put the wrong color in the wrong color. My poor palette. But it does make the minis a lot stronger. I dropped my war prophet. Like if you see that guy over there, I think I mentioned this a while ago. I had the worst case scenario for a guy who paints minis where your collection falls over. It was me being a big like clumsy galoot. And I just accidentally like knocked from the table my carrying case. And I have to say, all the parts that I locked down with it, like really, really locked down. I think the only thing that popped off was the tip of the axe. And there's no way that thing would not, like, you know, there's only so much reinforcing you can do for like the thinnest resin bullshit of all time. Oh yeah, the Mystery Flesh Pit had like a big Kickstarter for the board game recently-ish. I know. I think some people have been like, "Hal, you should check this out." I'm vaguely aware of the Mystery Flesh Pit stuff as like a very on like a very contextual like conceptual level. Like I'm aware of what it generally is. I just don't think I've ever like looked at the material a lot. I know there's like weird like hot springs that are just made of just like oops. Like on paper it's a very HAL-coded thing for sure. And knowing that it has like I don't know how good the TRPG is, but like I'm curious. There we got so many other TRPGs to run though. For people who are not aware, I will not be streaming this. I will not be streaming this Saturday because I am going to be running a couple of nerds through how to do Sword World stuff, which should be fun. I definitely need to give myself a refresher though. Sword World is both a very simple and a very complex system. It's just got a lot of optional modular parts that are just kind of thrown together in a big old bucket. So like looking at Sword World, I'm like, oh god, this is so much, but it's really not that bad. Like it has like an even easier skill system than 3.5 where it's just like, what do you do? Well, you mostly like, if you can roll a stat, you'll roll a stat. And then also like there are basically like, oh god damn it. There are subclasses that give you access to skill, like a very slight skill mod. Like it wasn't too bad in like the one session I've played as like an onboarding for myself. Or something at the moment. Oh, let's go. Oh yeah, no, Grail is really good. I am very excited for the Church of Metamorphosis whenever that drops. Like Grail is a very HAL-coded thing, but like the Church is like even more so. Like the funny thing is, I actually this is actually kind of fun if I do this like the darker pink by the I can actually use the darker pink around the wrap so it looks more like these are wounded. Okay. Like, I think I would actually really like Tzeentch, but the thing is, like, the rubrics fuck up Tzeentch so much. Like, it is I get the lore implications. I know that there's a lot of history there. But the God of Change, and I know that's kind of like, oh, the God of Change has the most static army, haha. But it's like kind of does that thing where it really runs against the Tzeentch fantasy for me. The point where I'm like, man, this fucking sucks. There we go. Oh, the spindly. Oh, they are. Yeah, they generally are. They're not, actually no, the Grail stuff I printed hasn't been too bad. It hasn't been that bad. So if I think I take the rosy flesh, and if I remember right, I kind of just like stipple it over this. I've done something similar before. I'm trying to remember the exact. Oh, I'm knocking paints. Oh god, my desk is a mess. I had such a nice paint organization system and I fucked it up, everybody. I've ruined it. Just the leg. I had the bases actually. I don't know why the edges. For some reason, this paint does not like to stick to the edge. Let me get that real quick while I'm still thinking about it. Because I would like to dry. This guy's not. Oh no! Don't consider sticking the model on the base far too. Fuck. Like moving away from there. I don't. There we go. That like. I think I need a little bit more. I need to thicken this. But yeah, luckily, at least as far as like official Grail stuff goes, I haven't had like I don't think any of the Trench Crusade stuff I've ever had issues printing. The big one that I thought would be like, if you look at the fucking Desecrated Saints, the STL on that looks like a fucking shitpost. It's just like 8 million wiggly arms. And like, how the fuck is this thing supposed to print? It printed fine, like totally fine. They chose all Terminator armor. Ooh. Oh, I could see that. Yeah, like a lot of early Chaos stuff seemed really BS, but also really fun. I would have loved to see an alternate reality where somebody took the lessons from like the 3.5 Chaos Codex. Like, I think you could probably just spin that off into an entire war game by itself. Like, don't include any other army. Like Space Marine, more like Lame Marine. Just to say fuck it. Just say fuck it and just disregard that entirely and just run everything with the inbox like stuff. I think that would actually be like a pretty legit game. I'm sure it'd be hella unbalanced because yeah, but like, well, neat. Oh, we got some more money. It's kind of wild. Like I don't like her new song isn't bad. It doesn't hit me as well as some of the other ones, but like, you know, her videos will still continue to be like real fucking bangers. Where it's like did I gotta like make this like way thinner maybe something like that. Path to Glory minigame, probably. That feels like a thing that probably existed at one point. Sure. Relatively thin. Maybe I had to hit the in between. Oh, actually, this is. The only like actual skin bit, so I just gotta kind of play. I also imagine probably this would be a good one for like. I'm still been trying to find out what to do with the Carrion Crimson like paint, and like the more tutorials I watch of it, the more it's like, oh yeah, no, I've been using it wrong, and it just like once just happened to work right. I mean, there's not exactly like a wrong way to use paint, but I was kept trying to use it a very specific way. Like this is not working. Why? Like, oh yeah, no, it's like less blood effect and more like very light blood tint. Let me try the in-between flesh stage, actually. That might be the way I need to go for this. Like, looking for the paint I just set down. Whatever. It'll come to me in a vision when it's ready. I'm gonna grab the. I'm basically using the Vallejo. This is the Athena skin. It's really good. It's a really good paint. If I could find that other one, I just. I'll have. I used to be able to do a thing where some of my newer paints, I'd be like, oh yeah, just look for the black caps. That's no longer true. All my black caps are similarly just like now it's like a pretty even mix. Okay. Oh yeah, no, this is a bit better. Okay. I need to basically like make this like more or less dry brush consistency, but instead of dry brushing, I just kind of poke it a bunch. leg and some other nonsense. Just kind of make it a bit worn out. I'm very happy with the way this guy's turning out. He's turning out super duper nice. At some point soon I need to glue him to a base though, just so I can do that, but... Good. I guess I could go ahead and touch up the... So originally gonna try to build this to a white, but I actually think the gray by itself looks totally fine. Yeah, maybe light gray just is the way to go with this. Maybe light gray was just like the secret color the whole time that I just needed to do. It's also going to be... I'm also realizing it's going to super duper absorb enamels. Enamels will be happening on this guy. It's going to super absorb those enamels, and boy howdy, that's going to be a wild fucking moment. Oh yeah, there's like another light coating. This isn't too bad too. It's like a little streaky in some spots, but not the worst. Here, hide some of the metallic undertones, which are good everywhere else, but on cloth is probably not the best thing to do. Probably not the best. Yes, good. It's like, yeah, I still got that like really bright red. Forgetting he's got like really tiny little eyes here. Like I'm probably gonna wait to the same step that I'm gonna use for this to like brighten it. I'm just gonna leave it there and then like probably eventually do like a little dot of white and then do some glow around it. Probably for the bit more. Get these like little raised areas. Oh, yeah, I guess I could get his collar too. Some of these bits are like are going to be very hard to see, but like they're still going to be like kind of purpley. Or like the back of his fucking head. I keep forgetting he's got like could also like it's weird because like this is like Gal Vorbak style, so like some of this is just going to be like part of the helmet. He's got like one itty bitty tooth. I could do some like bone fragment colored stuff. Like I think those two will be fine. That could be bone. That little bit. What do I want to do for Blair? How come I snapped? Okay, I snapped better there than I've done in a while, and I'm like, why? I would like to be able to use that snap on command for all these nice people, but instead, no. It's just when I think about stuff. I use this tan. I'm gonna try to hit. My palette's a fucking mess too. Like, mostly my palettes aren't too bad. This is like just like various red smears, but I mean it's working. It's working, so I can't complain too much. Get this. I'm gonna do this tan because I'll probably build this up to more like a white. Actually, this is kind of just nice on its own. I might not even need to do any extra bullshit with this. This might just be. Okay, that might have been a bit too much. Other one I might leave alone. I need to get it like right behind there. No one's ever gonna see that. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's the stuff I see about doing kind of like there is a decent enough retro scene for older editions of 40K stuff. I don't know if it's like where I live though. Like now that I know that there's like a secret, like there are people where I live that are like homebrewing their own like lore accurate sub games of 40K stuff now, like pre-Horus Heresy, like oh, this is like a little area that was part of like a planet that would eventually get like sucked up by the Imperium, and so like here's how to build characters and stuff for that, and it's like entirely bespoke rules. I'm like, what the fuck? This is amazing. This is so rad. This is the raddest shit. I love that kind of stuff a lot, actually. But I just kind of assumed that was like, yeah, people mostly do that online or in like Eastern Europe. That's always like the thing when I would ever see like these big Inquisitor 28 events. It always is like, yeah, we did this in like Poland. Everybody flew to Poland to do this, which, like, you know, no shade to Poland or anything. I'm very likely not going to Poland anytime soon. As far as I'm aware. I mean, life is full of surprises. Maybe one day Poland will be on my destination. But if it wasn't for like an event, it's pretty low on there. So how you doing, Angel? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. It wasn't like, it's like not quite Dark Age of technology, the stuff they were talking about, but like, it was like, it's more like really early in the Great Crusade, so like not that far off. It's kind of, it's pretty wild actually. Like, I don't know, the guy I was talking to talked with me about it. I don't know if they're doing anything in that rule system just yet again. I am curious if they do though, if I can get involved, because I'd be really, very curious about that. And then this Friday, I'm actually going to be joining like another one of these. This is a Trench Crusade group, but it's in like somebody's place of business, which is still bananas to me, but whatever. I'm gonna see how that goes. Hey, how you doing, Angel? How you doing? I'm doing various bits of nonsense for this little bulbous face drinker than I would like. That up. How you doing? How you doing? Here that I'm seeing. Let's see if I get some pink in. But how you doing? How you doing? Something like that. How you doing, Bonery? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Doing sip. Hopefully you're doing good. I'm doing pretty legit right now. Let's see how much. Okay, I got 3 hours. I have the belief that I don't think I'm going to get this guy done in time. Oh god, yeah, no, just like little bits I can get right side. I think the thing I want to do is if I can get it glued to its base, I could stop peeling the paint around the feet. I probably need to do that thing where it's like you like basically like screw a pole into your mini and you kind of hold it by that. I need to start doing that more. Rubbing the paint off around the feet isn't the worst. It'd be nice just to have some like it firmly grasp. Oh yeah, I never got the backside of this too. Gotta make that white, or by white I mean very light gray. Yeah, hopefully you're having a good old time, Belny. I'm having I actually really like this model. I mean, it's a very different from the base model, but I do like this model a lot. I'm excited to do the rest of my Emperor's Children also. How should I do this? This is gonna be like, this is definitely like a favorite thing. But I also might just say fuck it and just do more warp block, like rough iron, because I just like that color a lot. Yeah, fuck it. Let's do some of that. I just got introduced to a better version of one of my favorite colors. Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna ball. That was really nice. Go like. Yeah, there we go. I might even hit some of the other areas back again with maybe like another gold dry brush. So I think some of this could use another gold dry brush. They are, yes. The Emperor's Children, like, so this is I'm doing like a very OC Do Not Steal version of Emperor's Children. But like the default one straight up grind. I was explaining that like people in my magic group are like, so yeah, so like these are the space marines that are on drugs. And I was like, oh yeah, these guys grind people, like these people turn people into drugs. And they're like, oh, okay. And then the guy's like, wait a minute. Sorry, I think I misheard you. It's like they turn people into drug addicts. I'm like, no, they turn people into drugs. Emperor's Children do very much grind up like regular humans into drugs. And if I'm gonna be honest, that's probably the best way to go. If like I mean like if you get captured by them, if you get captured by them, a life of being turned into drugs is probably about as good as you could really hope for. Because they are not kind. They are definitely not kind. Okay, that didn't turn out too bad. I think this little bit still got like a good amount of red on there, because I can see little splotches, which I don't. Yeah, get that delicious adrenochrome, but real. But like, yeah, no, so yeah, Emperor's like, I think they were doing that during the Battle of Terra, which, you know, kind of made Perturabo really, really mad, because he was like, you guys were trying to kill the Emperor. Stop turning people into drugs. Just such a good sentence to be able to say. It's so fun just to be able to be like, oh yeah, no, that was a cogent thought that was made at some point during the Horus Heresy. If I remember, Lorgar got kicked out of like the end of the heresy because he tried to usurp Horus. So like they had like Zardu Lyak, I think was the guy's. It was basically like they made a characters that like, so like word bearers had like a leader guy. He helped summon a bunch of demons and stuff there. So like he did that guy did work during the end of the heresy, but like still also kind of a weird choice altogether. Like just I don't know. I mean, Lorgar's not the best combatant. I don't think he would have changed much if he was there, but still very odd. Oh yeah. I mean, to be fair, they're making their own drugs, so like unless you, I mean, if you did the thing of like, guys, I can make you like super duper cool drugs, like they might consider it, they might not. Honestly, probably not worth the gamble anyway, because even if you succeed, they might just still turn you into drugs, even if they can't replicate the drug. That was the one thing that was really funny about the Fabius Bile trilogy, is that like during the course of that book series, he just gets like various like Emperor's Children Marines just to stay with him, and he's talking about like how they're like constantly like, a lot of their loyalty is because Fabius Bile just makes like the raddest drugs, and like they get together and they're like, Fabius, we need more drugs. And he's like, I need you to do things. I need you to be competent. I need you to do things. And they're like, yeah. But we really want those drugs. Like, Fabius, you don't understand. We really, really want those drugs. It's like such a funny, goofy little fucking back and forth between like, they're hideous, powerful killers who have survived in a galaxy for 10,000 years. But also they are basically like toddlers who need their mac and cheese, and if they don't, they'll just shut down. It is the dichotomy of the Emperor's Children between like their competency and their incompetency is just really amusing. That's also that's one of those lines that I can't tell you if it's legit, but like it sounds like bullshit, but I would also believe it. I mostly take dips around the Horus Heresy, like when it involves word bearers. I'm currently reading the book on the Exorcist chapter. This is actually really funny. As far as I can tell, this Oaths of Damnation is the book I'm reading now. I believe it's the newest Marine book I've ever read. And I can tell because like it directly mentions Primaris Marines. Like one of the character, they make strong emphasis, he is a Reaver captain. The librarian there was like, oh yeah, this is just like a generic librarian, but he's doing the fucking like, there's a like nothing personnel librarian variant where it's like he's got like a funky cloak and everything, and yeah, that like the guy basically pulls out his like super cloak and is like fucking around with cultists trying to figure out where this like. The premise of the book is that the Exorcist is a Space Marine chapter that is part of their initiation rites. They trap a demon inside themselves and then they have to banish it. And those ones that fail basically just become like demon hosts. And just like have to hold on to those for a while. Which like, you know, is fine usually, but the premise of the book is that one escapes and they're trying to track him down because like regular daemon hosts are bad enough, but when you got a Space Marine daemon host, that's really not good. Not great, my guy. Right, yeah, destroy. It's been interesting so far. I've definitely been liking it way more than the last book. Oh yeah, they'll do basically, I think, for the next fix, yeah. And because they've been basically continuously on drugs for ages, like, they need the most, like, they need your strongest potions, or else they feel nothing. One of those yeah, it's... The thing is, they basically... It's really... Okay, so this is really funny. And they... So, this isn't huge spoilers, but they're basically looking for this daemon host on a planet that's currently under, like... There's, like, a big imperial, kerfluffle between Chaos and the Imperium. And word bearers are there. And there's a chapter that this guards lady is, like, fucking up some cultists. Or she's, like, barely fucking up some cultists. Like, her backup's dead. And then from the wall, a marine burst in. And the way it's described is, like, this marine is entirely like a dark crimson red. He's scarred as fuck. His armor is covered in sigils and scrolls and runes. There is a strange rune carved into the guy's head. He looks at the guards lady with just, like, pure hatred. And then, like, she's just like, oh god, please don't kill me. Just clutching the Aquila, hoping for the best. He fucks off, and then later the guy Zarduk is, like, talking to the psyker guy, the librarian, and he's like, she thought I was the fucking chaos guy, didn't she? Like, yeah. Because the planet is being attacked by word bearers. And if you didn't know any better, they kind of are very word bearsy in every way, to the point where, like, I wonder if, like, whenever Call got to make Primaris Marines, there's a strong implication that he was like, I'm gonna use some Trader Gene seed. Like, for fun, you know? It's fun to use Trader Gene seed. So, like, mind you, maybe the book later is like, oh no, actually we're derived from the salamanders. But, like, I mean, if you got Wordbearer Gene seed kicking around, like, yeah, that would make sense. That would make a lot of sense if these guys are Wordbearers derived. I would not be shocked by this news. Could maybe potentially be an issue, but I think I need to get him on the base. Oh no. Oh, thank god. I was like, oh no, my glue, I think, is stuck. Okay, so this is gonna be I basically, like, wedged this in a way that was gonna be, like, really hard to fit in. He doesn't got that much gooch that, like, I gotta worry about, I think, at this point. I'll make sure it's, like, relatively flat. Oh yeah, I got this guy over here too. He's like, not like, basically I'm not gonna worry about this. Oh yeah, about this. I mean, it's stuck on it, so you know what I fucking mean. But how you doing? How you doing? Oh yeah, but I printed this guy out. This is a fucking Dredge Marine from Mezik. I have no idea how to pronounce his name. I got this a while ago. I was like, what if I need to print out some extra bits for my Death Guard? But this is like it's funny. I for some reason, the type of resin you would use, the Sunlu Gray, ran out of stock. So I've been doing the Sunlu Black, which it looks really funny when you got two different colors and whatnot. But yeah, this guy's big kicking. You're doing good. Hell yeah, hell yeah. I am currently working on this lad. He is getting glued to his base. Are you sticking on there, my guy? Oh, he's like, hold on, he's like not even touching the ground, even late. Okay, I gotta, like, hold him onto here. Then I can fix this. let me get a little bit more glue in there. Let me smush a little bit more glue. I'm eventually gonna be using some like weathering pigment, so like if I gotta like if there's gonna be some shiny glue bits on here, I'm not super worried. This is still really streaky. I don't know why that bulb of all things is like where like the weird streakage is gonna be at. There we go. He's looking really nice though. He's looking hella legit. Okay, I'm gonna let him sit for a while. A little bit of glue on my hands. I can go back to this guy, the lad, who I was working on earlier. I think I'm just gonna get his. Oh yeah, no, he's gotta get. I keep forgetting he's way farther behind in the process. I think I actually really like this layering buildup. I might do this for the rest of my like, because like this guy is going to be used for Horus Heresy, maybe. I don't know. If the thing that I got invited to, where some guy is currently converting Horus Heresy to Trench Crusade rules for like a skirmish game, for like not like the entirety, like, you know, but he's basically wanting to make bespoke rules for every legion and stuff, which is wild. If that happens, this guy might get some use, though I have some like other models I also might just if that project does happen, I might start making like bespoke nonsense for that. Favorite factions in 40k. Word Bearers are number 1. I like Death Guard a lot. I think the Inquisition's actually really cool. I do really like a lot of the Inquisition stuff. If we're going just Imperials, I mean Minotaurs are cool. Enslavers are neat, but they're not really a proper faction by real metrics. Like just gonna paint a little bit of gray on this. I would need to think about it. I would need to think about it for sure. Yeah, especially because I was like, wait a minute, I just didn't I? No, I am the problem. I mean, I like some stuff like Chaos Knights. Like, I mean, I have Chaos Knights; they're cool. And you can do some cool stuff with them, but I feel like Chaos Knights are so, like, very personal to the house that's, like, owning the knight. It's hard to, like, really get a good feel for them as a faction. Like, I have, like, a OC Do Not Steal Chaos Knight house for my guys, sure. But, like, there's some baked in, like, these are canon houses, and they do nothing for me. I think it's because I came in to Chaos Knights with, like, this is going to be my OC house. And then, like, For context, like, Chaos Knights are very, like, Knights and Chaos Knights basically operate on a very similar idea, where there is, like, a household. It is very much like a, like, Space Marines are Space Knights, but they're Knights in the way that, like, you know, they wear armor and they got big sword and they fight. Like, Chaos Knights and regular Imperial Knights are very much in the way that, like, you have, like, a whole household, they maintain a set of gear, when called upon by their liege, they will mobilize and they will go fight the good fight, and the privilege of being the one who fights is what gives them the cash money to sustain their stuff. They are kind of like Space Bretonians, yeah, like conceptually very similar. For sure. Which as a gestalt makes them cool, but like none of the examples really resonate with me very much. Like, I have, like, a very loose idea for what my homebrew one would be. For basically the idea that, like, there was a Chaos Knight household that, like... Well, I don't want to do this cloak. I was going to do gray. Yeah, I'll do gray again. This Chaos Knight household where... Actually, we didn't meet him gray first. Where... the knight basically was just like it got into like several like really like fucked up fights to the point where like the knight was basically inoperable. Like it was just like they just kept losing too many parts, and the Imperium was like, well, you're not going to be a Night World anymore. We're probably gonna just take your stuff anyway to like rip apart into chunks to give to other places, and we're just gonna start like, you know, you're just gonna start like tithing regular Imperial Guard and just probably be extracted for resources. Build some hive cities where you're at. And the current surviving member of that Night House was like, no, fuck you. We've done everything for you, Imperium. How dare you? And then you got that little creeping influence in Nurgle that's like, hey, buddy, don't worry. You wanna persevere? You wanna make it out of here? And they're like, yeah, I do. And then bam, Nurgle Chaos Knights. I need to polish it up a bit, but that's like the very general loose idea for my knight household. Like I've got names for my important knights. Like I got my the Pound of Flesh is going to be my Knight Abominate, and I got the Wailing Worm is my Knight Despoiler. I'm also currently in the process of stripping some. What's it called? I'm also in the process of I bought a Vermin Lord, and I had like one remaining Chaos Knight left. I'm going to combine them. A lot of people do that. Like that's not a particularly new idea, but like I think it would be fun to have a rat mech. Oh yeah, I would be so. I'm like, it's weird. I've actually really had the strongest urge to like write something 40k-ish. I think it's just because I've been reading the books enough. I'm beginning to get like the general like way like I would love a proper setting Bible. Like you know, like I know like we all generally know how it works, but I mean like if it like just have all like the list of terminology and stuff just ready to go. I mean that would be a good option too, actually. Yeah, that would be pretty legit. Buddy, get deep in the folds, buddy. I'm just like talking to this thing concerned, like, buddy, please, lad. Also, the funny thing, the weapon and the head are both remainders of what this used to be. Yeah, let's make a little bit of turquoise. Let's make that head a ultramarine. Doesn't need to be like a perfect cobalt blue, but blue enough. I want to like this part where I did like a very rough cut. I want to eventually paint that to be like white and then just kind of make it look like it's like a glowing laser burn where like the plasma just seared it off. Oh my god, it's super thin. Rose, I kind of overthin. I'm not even actually really overthin my paints. That just came out. I probably just didn't shake it enough. That's probably what's going on. I mean, it's fine because I can just relayer it, but still. And oh yeah, gotta get the arm. The main lad is probably doing better. I still want to give the lad. Hold on, I should probably actually put the lad on screen. I do want to give the lad some time to like properly dry like the glue, because you know I've done that where I'm like I'm ready to paint now, and then I just rip the glue off and it's the fucking worst. I'm just making this more difficult on myself. I also do. Still got evil chrome on here? No, but I can't. Like this color. It's just like a very nice like. It's brassish, but it's kind of like I don't know. It's like a light brass. I don't know how I would describe evil chrome, but I like it. I think I can just go to like the front of the beaten stick. I forgot exactly what the formal name of this weapon is. Really thunder stuff that could be sponsored. Ah, there we go. Yeah, I mean it's I'm not surprised something like historical happened like that. I was just thinking more the Imperium is a greedy fucking hog of a thing where it's like it doesn't give a shit about your legacy. What are you providing for the Imperium? Does your knight no longer work? Well, its parts will serve the Imperium elsewhere. Also give us your land, idiot. So like, but yeah, that makes a lot. It makes sense for like a military thing. I'm not surprised the Byzantines had like a system like that. Very cool though. I do like learning about history. Because otherwise, I am not super I don't hate history or anything. I'm just not super knowledgeable about it. It's just not the type of nerd I ended up speccing in. Instead, it's just getting lost in the sauce for 8 billion TRPGs, which is fun for playing TRPGs, but like way less practical. I would believe. Oh, I could probably do like another layer of that. Itty bitty drop one. Sip as well. But yeah, I'm very much itching to do another night. It isn't practical either, don't worry, fair. But the thing is, like, you know, I feel like if you were to ever you know, I feel like knowing about like ancient like the Byzantines compared to be like talking about like the backstory of Lesser Shades of Evil, the TRPG. Like there's enough knowledge and like stuff out there where like that's useful for like, you know, something. All the knowledge, I have bad memory, and all the memory that I do have is filled with like hyper pointless trivia. I'm sure you would say that maybe potentially the same thing about you know, about historytism stuff, but still. Their little, we'll do a little red sweep on here. Wait, this is not coding even. Like, the coding is very strange. There we go. Call wisdom. I mean, that's still good, you know. Everybody could use some wisdom at the end of the day. I'm gonna paint over the. I think it's really noisy. Like, this isn't like quite a flat seam. Like, I might eventually put some dirt to seal it in. I don't know. In theory, considering the fact that I have access to the flap, I might have not ever. I think I was just assuming that I was going to need to get like real up in that gooch, and I kind of did. Yeah, exactly. Everybody's equal in the Imperium. Equal opportunity to go in the fucking grinder. The Imperium. You're a very silly place. Maybe I didn't scrape like too much primer stuff. Popping off. Yeah, no, actually, no. This has been like, in terms of pure number nonsense, it's been pretty good. Like the Twitch has actually been pretty banging too. Actually, I'm digging it. I'm McLovin' it. But yeah, no, YouTube has been doing pretty good lately, which is impressive considering that I have not made a proper YouTube video, which is usually how you grow. The shorts have been helping though. I think like every time I release a short, which generally I probably should do at least one a week because, you know, I have like a decent backlog of minis that I've done. Those usually get me like a decent number of people, and they're like, "Oh shit, guy," and then they check out me painting minis, which is fun. I do get people just wandering in though, because I think like the VTuber tag. They're usually the ones that are like, "Oh my god, you're adorable," and like, you know, I appreciate those people. But then there's also people like, "Oh fuck yeah, you're painting a Death Guard tank," and I'm like, "Okay, I understand that. I understand that a lot more conceptually." Really careful. Over. Use a coarse brush. If I'm gonna get like up in there in a bad way, let me use the brush. Oh yeah, there we go. Forgot about these. These are like, I actually got like a bunch of these are like Vallejo synthetics. Oh, sorry, there we go. I got these Vallejo synthetics, and they're like not. Some of like the small one I've been using a lot. The bigger ones tend to have that like synthetics got that issue where it'll curl up. So I stopped using like most of them except for that other one, which has actually been doing like a lot of work tonight. I did order some new Rosemary and Company brushes though, so those should be coming in at some point. I've been a good lad, but I'm due for some treats, and by treats I mean some new brushes. I could definitely use that. So I decided to check. Hey, that's a spirit. That's good. I do like that confirmation that that's working. Like I see stuff and I'm like, I'm inferring patterns, but it is legitimately very nice to know that like, yes, patterns do be happening. You're not hallucinating. Well, thank you. The rock's better. What other do for you, buddy? A little couple of areas I could touch up around there. Oh Oh yeah, there's like a little metal divot there I gotta hit too as well. First, let me go ahead and just get some of that flesh in there. So I don't know why it's like stupid hot today too. I keep turning. Not that warm. Why am I melting, bro? I don't know. Maybe I'll get. It could be because I have like warm gloves and then also like a big, bright warm light directly overhead. No, that can't be it. That can't be it. That can't be real. Got that. It's looking for. Basically, I think right now is I need to look for any areas that might have like unpainted. Nubbin tooth thing. My tooth? Oh, he's not the only tooth as I look around and this thing is just yeah, this was a Gal Vorback like proxy thing. But yeah, no, there's teeth everywhere, my guy. It's a really nice sit. Like let me get these like little teeth bits. I'll show you guys this guy's arm is from that same set. It's like a really good like carapace meaty power fist. Which for that guy, like I'm gonna have a lot of models with dark channeling, which in Horus Heresy kind of makes your guys like a bit more demonic-ish. Like they're not like full on possessed, but they're definitely it's like not quite full possession, but I think there's like some warp fuckery behind that. I'm forgetting the exact details. And like it makes them way more fearless, and you get like some other bonuses, but instead of getting pinned, I think you just die. It's overall, from what I understand, a pretty spicy rule, and also lets you run like big bricks of infantry in word bearers, which is pretty fluffy to be fair. Open it, the dark channeling? No. I think there's a direct open. Mind you, it's been a while since I looked into like the fluff reason behind it, so I could be wrong there. Got those little teethy things. Could be. No, I kind of like that as like a little. Kind of like varying between like what part's a claw and what part is like a armored fragment. Like this would make me more sense to be like a little horn thing. But like this bit, because I want this to be like part of a shattered power armor arm. Like I imagine that these chunks are ceramite, which is funny because it's just further wrapped in like cord. Like, will the ceramite chunks kill them? No. Let's give them. Actually, you know what? I bet if I'm gonna be honest, considering this is Slaanesh, I bet the barbed wire is for him. I absolutely believe that the barbed wire is like a thing he wanted. Like, yeah, no, I like. You know, this is pretty alright. It hurts an okay amount. I think it could hurt more for me. It's just put the barbed wire everywhere. I think that probably tracks by like, you know, these are fallen word bearers, but they're still like, you know, very Slaaneshi fallen word bearers, so they're definitely leaning towards the like, I have such sights to show you levels of like pain interest. Yes, interest is a fun word for that. They're interested in pain, you know. Just like a little pain curious. Old bread. I was like, where the fuck did this go? Yeah. I mean, they kind of are like they are. Dare you enter my magical realm? But like, you know, more violence. Is that these guys, like, the general rough idea is that like they. There's something that was neat about like the Fabius Bile books where they talked about like the idea of like some of the Emperor's children who were like the noise marines would like hear the song of Slaanesh, and it was just like beautiful like all-encompassing thing that was reverberating throughout time. And like I could see that like if you were like especially tuned to like chaos stuff, you could maybe come to the conclusion that like, you know, even though like I forget how much the average chaos person knows about the like, I think they know that roughly that like the Eldar burst Slaanesh, but I might go with like a really diluted take that they're like, you know, that like Slaaneshi might not have been like was like the first to manifest, but like the idea of Slaaneshi, I think that's even kind of true. Where like Slaaneshi was sort of like manifesting backwards in time, like daemonettes and stuff. I think existed before Slaaneshi did, even though they were Slaaneshi just because of wibbly wobbly timey wimey warp bullshit. But the idea that like everything sort of springs from this like primal kind of like song into the galaxy, and that like all the other chaos gods are clearly just like different manifestations of this, and thus Slaaneshi is like the true chaos god. And like I imagine that these guys like in the process of like perfection and like trying to like maybe even trying to like expand their minds so they could like process chaos better, maybe came to like the wrong conclusion. Yeah, exactly. It's warp time BS is just really fun because it's really just an excuse of like, hey, didn't this character die? Don't worry about it. Warp shit happened. Don't worry, it's fine. It's fine. Yep, through a walkie-talkie. Hey, let's go. Luckily, you don't gotta do that though. You just gotta go to my streams. Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, I mean they kind of got that same like Cenobite. There we go. They got that sort of like Cenobite tinge that the fucking Zmisk has a little bit. Hey, and also Alvin and Theg, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. Welcome, potentially both of you. Oh, I don't know how if you're a duo or if you just have a fun name like that. But how's it going? Welcome. If you do not know me, I'm Halbernot the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. And here is my super cool OC Do Not Steal Lord Exultant. Yeah, hypothetical duality, exactly. Get my dark aluminium marker. Of course, I grabbed two that are wrong. So yeah, I'm busting out the paint Sharpie because these things are actually like really nice for like these. Like I could just go. Oh, that's so good. Like. You just gotta poke the divots. Like, I think anyone who has to paint a lot of these, I think this would be a good investment. You can get I think the set was like $15 maybe? I didn't originally go out to get them. I was just at my shop and I was like, hey, I remember talking about that. And I got the ones I was like, okay, the chipping set will be good, and then there's also a weapon set, which like I don't think I'm gonna use. Well, I think like orc players, Horus Heresy players, all those fucking like molecular bonding studs, which I guess this is what this is. This is just molecular bonding studs, and then, or maybe it's not. Actually, I don't know. These have like the same quality of those, but those are a bit bigger. There's definitely still like little bits like around the side that I'm seeing some flesh, but I think that's gonna be fine. There we go. Maybe that's what these, because like they so I don't know, they got, so yeah, the molecular bonding studs are bigger, so these might just be rivets. Yeah, because I think the bonding studs are bigger. Yeah. Like lift this up. I'm gonna have to start using capes like this more often. This is really fun that I can just go like, okay. Kind of like, I can't fully straighten it out. There's like some inherent curve that was kind of locked in place with the glue. But you know, I think it's okay. It kind of curved, like it's a little unnatural, but like not in a super bad way. One more. Nope. Molecular. Some of them probably do have molecular bonding piercings. That wouldn't be that weird. There's also just like little metal clips that I can just go ahead and paint as well. I guess I could have hold on. I guess in theory I could have just been like, yeah, actually. Fuck, why didn't I do this earlier? Yeah, this would have made a lot of this much easier because I could just paint on the barbed wire. I didn't get that much though. I think I still got like a reasonably good job last time, so I don't want to like really fuck some shit up, and also some of the washes will take care of that. There we go. How you doing, Airship? How you doing? So it's going to be very weird because I am going to be I don't know, maybe not heavily kit bashing all of them, but like a lot of them. Like this guy is pretty reasonably like heavily kit bashed. Like you can see the original like silhouette of the model. Where's favorites though? I do think the new Lucius does look really good. I'm probably going to convert him pretty heavily as well because fuck Lucius. Lord Exultant actually like did look really nice. The Noise Marines are pretty much perfect. Like they are exactly what they needed to be. Like I have zero complaints about the Noise Marines. Yeah, also gotta get probably redo the purple around the tips of the feet so I can redo some gold dry brushing. But yeah, I'm gonna say maybe the Plague Marines, because I feel like when I'm kit bashing these, they're probably gonna be the ones I change the least. Like those guys might just get away with a pretty typical, like probably a shoulder pad swap, and then maybe shoulder pad swap and probably a head swap, but otherwise I'm probably keeping most of their body intact. Least favorite, I don't really hate really anything. Oh no, the Lord Caconophist. Caconophist? The Doom Siren guy who is actually like really useful. He's conceptually I understand. I don't like the execution. I find the execution really fucking goofy. What I'm gonna do is so originally I bought a box of Terminators, right? I bought a box of Terminators because like, oh yeah, I could run them as Emperor's Children Terminators. I probably won't, but I'm like, okay, I could just use the torsos and like the arms and probably some of the head stuff too. And just like, you know, just get some Screamer pistols and just get like a big boombox thing and I could just run them as that. So I'm 3D printing a lot of bits for this, for my project. I understand this makes my army not Games Workshop legal, and I don't care. I don't care. Yeah, I mean, if you want Terminator units for Chaos, you go to Death Guard, baby. You got two. Got two, and I think they're supposed to be better in the new edition, the Blight Lords. I mean, Death Shroud have been good for a while. Death Shroud are really solid. It's like a little bit in there. A little bit of purple that got onto this nonsense, which I can accept pretty easy. Light gray or dark gray? I think this is supposed to be light gray, and I think it just seeps in and kind of mellows out. There we go. Dark Angel and attempt to get some of the easy for a bit of a fun. Oh yeah, that'd be cool. That'd be that like the idea of having a chaos like fallen to as a counterpart for like a regular army is really legit. I mean, you know, within like budget and whatnot, but like if you think you can, I'd say go for it. Yeah, Death Shroud. Apparently they're getting tankier, which is really fun. Which is baller. Yeah, I mean, so like I will forewarn that I will say I play war games. I really don't play 40k. I mostly stick to Trench Crusade and Turnip these days. In theory, if I was to, I do have a fully painted kit bashed Chaos Knight army that is made entirely with G-Dubs bits. I also have a Death Guard army that is relatively vanilla. I have a kit bash on that army for the Chaos Lord and Terminator armor, which because there's not one that exists. And then, the Sorcerer and Terminator armor, and then also a Lord of Virulence that I made out of I made a Lord of Virulence out of the Knight Captain from the Leviathan box, which is really cool. Yeah, I could see getting like sick of the rules and stuff too. Yeah, I just think Trench Crusade's a more fun game. But I also do want to eventually play. I think I've been talking about wanting to get, and like I have places I can play 40k, For some reason, it's just whenever it gets to like, I should actually probably like, you know, like, I'm just gonna repaint that horn. I don't think I like that last little bit as much as I thought I did. Like whenever I just think about like getting the scheduling together to actually play, it just seems like I would be like I'd have a better time just doing like other game stuff. It probably also doesn't help that like, man, like, you know, a lot of 40K stereotypes things or whatever aren't that bad. The fucking terrain right now is depressing. The fucking everybody at my shop plays with the sadness ruins, and it really like, I'm not like super stickler on terrain. I don't think you need to have like the most beautiful setup. I've played games on tables with like, you know, with books and shit. But like, man, I see this like basically just like barely painted foam on rectangle stuff. And it just does nothing. Oh, the art aspect is also big for me too, 100%. I do a lot of kit bashing and stuff, which I think Trench Crusade accommodates a lot better because, like, you know, that's kind of the mission statement. One little lad back there. Yeah, oh god, yeah. Admech themed guard is like, how do I combine one of the most expensive armies with another expensive army? And like, yeah, the L-shape, I'd be more okay with the L-shaped ruins if they weren't like almost uniformly like bad. Like, you know, if they were like, you know, dry brush terrain, I'm not asking for a lot. Spray paint it black, dry brush it gray, maybe put some texture paste on it. Yeah, but a lot of people don't do that minimum, and that drives me fucking nuts. It drives me up the goddamn wall. Like I said, I don't need anything wild. I just need something like there. Competent maybe. Entire star system. Ah, gotcha. I mean, that also might be something you could always do like a smaller like kill team or something like that for that as well. But then again, yeah, I guess if you're doing guard, you want the big army dream, so that's also valid. They actually hit the ruins with the. Oh, actually, cool. So, yeah, unfortunately now I think the official. I mean, mind you, usually people make pretty good like STL versions of all the older terrain kits. So like, you know, it probably wouldn't be totally unable for you to find them these days. Oh yeah, no, I can understand. I go through a lot of projects that I'm like think is cool, but then I definitely get like way in over my head. My feeling on that. Yeah, and like, I've been told why they do it, and conceptually I understand, because like 40K right now is a game where range bullshit is very lethal. So like if you don't, certain armies will just like explode instantly. Which the flaw of the game. I don't think that was necessarily true in older editions, or maybe it was and everyone was just coping. I don't know. Like I said, I've never played proper 40K. I played Age of Sigmar before. There was like okay amount of terrain when I remember playing that game. Like we terrained a decent amount. I don't remember anything like particularly like crazy. Which once again, I'm okay with like very mediocre terrain is fine. I don't need like the primo shit. I just need like there. I'm gonna use a little bit of a. I never did paint that like black area up for this. I should do that. There's a terrain rulebook? Oh god, that's so gross. Why? So that sounds fucking heinous. Oh my god. Yeah, it's very funny because I really like the 3.5 Chaos Codex. I own it. I don't actually own the core book of 3 or 4, which I would like to get one of those at some point. I'm basically just waiting for the day it manifests in my local shop so I can pick it up. I don't really have the strongest desire to pick it up online. But oh, what's going on? But it's funny because I also have a white dwarf where they're like, we're scaling it back because either even back in 4th edition, either it was like so much that people were getting overwhelmed, or because G-dubs, you know, not necessarily like, you know, definitely people look at older G-dubs with a bit more nostalgia and forgiveness. They definitely were pushing a new Chaos wave. Or like, hey, Daemon Prince model. Ooh, look at these Chaos possessed. I have those possessed. They're the ones that like people like dunk on for looking like shit. I own those actually. I bought those at my shop used, and I removed them and cut them into parts. I want to use them for Horus Heresy. I'm gonna make Gal Vorback with those shitty old bits because I think it'd be fun. Yeah, like yeah, the move from like role playing experience to game that needs to be balanced, which I mean, it does need to be balanced at least to some degree. Like, you know, you don't want to have your entire army nuked from like the other end of the table before you even start. That's not fun for anyone. But like, I think you could have like not that, but also still have like, you know, like fun little like campaign stuff in it. Probably gonna find little bits that later I'm gonna be like, oh, I need to touch this up differently, stuff like that. Yeah, that's always kind of been the feeling I got. I mean, it can't be that bad, and from like a basic level, like, you know, like we're playing the rules that you can buy in the books and whatever. I know, like once you get to like Mega Mech customization, that's a whole different kettle of fish. I'm okay with that existing, because the people who are doing that are the people who want to do that. Like, I think it's still possible to maybe I'm wrong. Maybe everyone who plays BattleTech is like, no, we're only getting deep in the weeds, motherfucker. Brace for it. Yeah, I couldn't tell you what book that is in. Which, I mean, I get it. Once again, like, you know, that's like a little extra bit. This little... What color do I want that little nubbin to be? With your color course, that's fair. I'm leaving this alone because I'm eventually going to paint over white. Also, Tyrannozor? Thank you for the follow and welcome to the workshop. Welcome. How you doing? I've been working on my special word bearer, Lord Exultant. Well, word bearer for shorthand. It's my own word bearer splintered off warband. The liturgy of excess. Let's go. I literally found that name. I was like, fuck, what are some other good names for like religious singing stuff? And like, liturgy. Excellent. Cool. Using it. Absolutely using that shit. Yeah, how you doing? Couple areas. Like, a bit more. And a lot more. Just for building infantry, yeah. I mean, I can kind of get it. Like, you know, if you're doing BattleTech, you probably primarily want just to do the big mechs. But like, you know, what having like elemental. I mean, I guess elementals is separate from infantry, but like, you know, I could see why you'd want to look that up at some point, just for funs. Oh, that would make sense too. Being bored, let's give it. Ooh. Yeah, that would be the thing. Like I said, I think you could actually make like pretty solid terrain using the like, you know, the official guidelines and still be fine. It just doesn't happen. Like, you know, I mind you, a lot of it's because I think it's because a store needs to make enough copies of the terrain for everybody, and a lot of stores probably just say fuck it after like the first 3. Oh, Liturgist of Excess. Oh, that's probably, but yeah, that's good. That might have been what I was going for, and I forgot that, and I just went straight to Liturgy. Liturgist of Excess sounds pretty legit. I might still workshop it. There might be a little bit more workshopping, but you guys are seeing the vision though. You guys are seeing the vision there. I'm not super worried that this like, so I got the glittering loot, and I'm trying to really, like, you know, put that on there. Dry brush is previously on here. I guess at the end of the day, though, I'm going to be primarily. I'm probably going to do the thing where I will definitely be covering the feet in dust. Is what I'm getting at. I'm definitely going to be covering the feet in dust, but I feel like I should get like some layering before I get to that point. Seen Elf stroking his brush. Sold that. Did I say hello? I feel like I did, but maybe if I didn't. Fucking nerd. Yeah. Well, yeah, I don't know. I think there's potential that somebody could take the default, like, these are the official Warhammer's terrain, sorry, and just like make them look nice. I just don't think a lot. I think it's also there are a non-trivial amount of people that are like, yeah, no, I'm just here for a game. I could not care about the visuals. I painted my army, or maybe they didn't. Maybe they have like Grey Tide Space Marines and they just like playing the game, which I get. Okay, good luck. Oh, thank you. Been spared for now. How you doing? How you doing? Oh yeah, no, fuck, there's like a little bit of metal around. Forge World. Oh yeah, no. Forge World has some like really banging like gigantic fuck off cannons and stuff. Like, I kind of wish that like I was around the age when like Forge World was feasible. Oh shit, we go in Mimic mode. Also, Life at Hey, I know you. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. Go Mimic mode real quick. How you doing? How you doing? I've been working on my Lord Exultant. It's not done. Probably not going to be done today. But like enough that like I think the next steps will be doing the enamel wash soon. I have like 3 minutes. I also need to do the enamel wash on the fucking tank. I know pretzel salt. Or I'm going on ADHD meds. Let's go. Hell yeah. Nice. Nice. Sometimes I forget that he just has like one random one-off nipple piercing. Yeah. Very Slaaneshi. Oh yeah, I gotta get like the stuff. I remember. I'm remembering what I'm trying to do now. I need to like lift up this like the back. I need to take some of this bright red. I need to like really like staple some of this. But yeah, some of the. Yeah, the thing is, Forge World was always like, what if 40k was more expensive? And then it stopped really being a thing. But now it's like, what if 40k was like really more expensive? It's like not a. I don't think there was ever like maybe if I lived in like the UK when it was new, like because for me the thing I look at sometimes is the Imperial armor books. Like I'll look through those and find like weird variant models and like special named characters and stuff that they made for these like big campaigns. And those are the things I'm always like, ooh, those are neat. Oh, that would have been nice. That would have been a cool thing to experience. It's an ADHD meds. No, I think your doctor would be like, you gotta stop, buddy. Same for me though. Yeah. The Chaos Dwarves. Yeah. Some of those like, I know like the later Chaos Dwarves that Forge World did are kind of like very different than like the typical like final Chaos Dwarves, but I do like those a lot. They're also very nice. Okay, yeah, I'm trying to like build up some of the reds on these like little like he's got some like raised metal back there that I don't think is ever going to see the light of day. So I'm also like, why bother? Like, do I really bother with like that little? Because if I'm gonna go like, no, I have to bother. I can already see that like if the cloak gets bent up like for some reason, and you can just see like that. I have to prevent that from happening. And even if it's just like a very slapdash, like yeah, whatever. Dry brush with that with some gold later. There we go. Solid 2 metric. That sounds rad as shit. That sounds rad. See, I like that. That's the kind of thing like you don't get as much anymore. Like those seem neat. I would have loved playing 40k during that era, where people were doing big events, and I guess some people still do. which I guess is like when you get into like the really like the niche community stuff, which is what I'm hoping this invite into like my local scenes, like really hyper niche 40K adjacent world. I'm very excited about that. Those gone. Oh shit, nice. 60 people. Hey, let's go. Like Terra campaign, probably. I mean more in like a very general sense of like, you know, like what Soldat was talking about, like the big like LGS doing like a big thing like that. Let's see. Get it done real quick. Some armor stuff. I can get some armor stuff. I just gotta get like a little bit of gray on here. Gray on black, baby. Let's go. I can also maybe do like some a little bit more brightness. That's, I guess a big thing for some of this gray stuff is like how that's gonna look when the emerald does hit. I mean, I guess I could do that like the little power strip thing. Just a little bit. Oh my god. Yeah, I have to imagine being like, you know, a child in the UK with like, I mean, you'd also like, I don't know. It's funny because like, so by accident, I got a white dwarf that had the fat bloke talking about like the Tale of Four Warlords, and maybe they will. I could do. The idea that you could buy like individual models in blisters seem really like, I don't know how the price like eventually worn out. Like the idea that you could be like, okay, I'm just gonna slowly build an army, and today I have five whimsical Brit bucks. I'm gonna go buy like, you know, some goblins. It's like a little pack of goblins. That seems neat. You don't really got that. I mean, you got the magazines, I guess. The magazines are kind of close to that idea. But they're still not quite at that level, because like you could choose the goblins. Like, that seems really rad. And just seeing that through like the white dwarf stuff, I could see like, oh, that must have been a real rad time. Protecting the eye of care. At Christmas. Oh, that sounds rad. Let's go. What am I doing? I think it's about time to wrap up for tonight. Honestly, 4 hours of work, not bad. I definitely have like more touch-up thingies to do, and eventually he craves the wash. Ah, Yu-Gi-Oh, Mike. I was like relatively into Yu-Gi-Oh when I was younger, so I get it. I totally understand. Yeah, let me pause the musics and let's go. Chatting is great. All right, thank you guys for coming, everybody. I had a lot of fun today. Schedule-wise, this will be a slightly lighter week than usual, because I will not be streaming on Saturday. Tomorrow, in the Discord, we will be watching some fantasy trash. It's a movie called Hundra, which is very much like a woman was raised to be a warrior. Now she must go to the lands of man and fight for reasons. Something I don't remember the exact premise of that. That's a general gist of how Hundra goes down. And then besides that, on Thursday I'll be playing more Silent Hill, which is going to be rad. On Sunday, I will be painting probably some more Sultanate stuff. Actually. I do want to do some more Sultanate stuff. But yeah, everybody on YouTube, I'ma cut you nerds loose. Take it easy. So bye bye, YouTube people. Bye bye.